2. And we're live. What is up, gentlemen?
What is happening?
Another week, man. Another week. Some linebacker action.
Foster looking like a freshly shaved vagina over there. What's going on?
Well, why would you think I would shave? Give me some guesses here, guys. No?
Witness protection plan.
That's a good one.
I'm going to say court.
Wow, I've got a reputation already. No.
Wait, how many guesses? How many guesses? One more?
A dozen? You'll never get it. Well, you might, but
PJ, you go with your second guess.
We'll just bring this subject back up later when somebody else is out there asking what's going on too.
Yeah, let's find out. What do you guys from chat think? I don't even know. I don't know. I have no idea why he looks like a freshly shaved vagina tonight.
I got another guess.
Oh, so anyway, guys, we got a good show tonight. We got Chips Ahoy Boy coming back. Shay is coming back again. It's going to be a great show.
Ooh.
Mammy is going to stop in for just a second. And we have Chris Watts. Yes, Chris Watts. He finally made it to a show.
Yeah. Awesome.
We'll get to the freshly shaved vagina right after this. Kitty, let's kick this shit off.
Bears country. Where is it?
You down with BCP?
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 Guys,
What's happening?
welcome to BCP. You guys down with BCP tonight? How you guys doing?
Good evening.
Oh man, one of these
I
days.
gotta get used to this new look on Foster here.
Yeah, this is very strange.
Man,
Only for the good weather. Once it starts getting chilly again, this will all be back.
you only look about 140 now.
Took a century off.
I'd rather tell you.
We already have some guesses here in chat.
I see it.
Guys, let's start off by saying hi to chat. Mark Kazak, thanks for joining us. Cliff
What's up, Mark?
Victoria.
What's up, Cliff? It's about that time for Cliff to be on the show.
Cliff Victoria has redemption for his burger last week, by the way. We'll show that later.
All right.
Actually, let me just show it right now so I don't forget. Cliff has, you saw his burger from last week when
Yes.
he Tooch made fun of his toast, right?
Yeah, I like the toes actually.
Yeah, it looks a little burnt though, a little dry, a little burnt and dry.
Throw some of that honey spread on there, you good to go.
So his redemption for this week is, now that looks better.
Oh man, hold on. I gotta pack my bags. I'm going to Florida. Hold on.
The car's already gassed, Peach. I can be by you in like an hour and a half, dude.
Oh man, I tell you, man, that looked good right there. Lee Cliff. All
Look at
right.
the juice is running out on the burger. Delicious.
Ooh, man,
Meatloaf boy.
He probably made the chips from scratch too.
Yeah.
that looks good right there.
So
Hats off to the chef.
Chips Ahoy Boy is in chat. He's coming on the show later. STC, what's up? Retro. Thanks for joining us again. And Mr. Mayhem says that burger looks good.
Absolutely looks good there, man. Golly.
So back to the freshly shaved vagina going on over there on that wife beater that you have
Hi,
there.
Shay. Shay's out there too. She's in the chat already.
We have what's up, Shay?
What's happening, Shay? I think Retro is kind of feeling you there, Foster. I think
Yeah.
What's new?
I think
He
he's
just
feeling
went gay
you. Yeah.
for you.
You know there's something wrong with him, but it's okay.
Cliff's
It'll all
got
be
a new
okay.
job. New job, huh? Are you? Did you become a lawyer, Foster?
Nope. I have entered the courthouse though several times as a lawyer when I dress right, and they never even check.
But hold on, though. Let me say this.
But
If you walk in, if I'm a defendant, and you walk in as my lawyer, I'm just going to stand up and say, I plead guilty. I plead guilty. Oh my God, I did it. I don't care what it is. I did it. Go ahead. Just be lenient.
you gotta give it a chance, man. You never know, and you should not believe everything you think. But I would understand raising your hands and go, please, mercy.
Foster, what do I type in for your doctor appearance?
Oh, that's Nick Diamond, MD. Actually, that was his real name, dude. I didn't even. You got that?
I can pull it up.
Chips Ahoy boy's on the right course with my shaving there. He's got some comments in there.
Foster was in the background shot as a doctor. I can't find it. It's not on here.
Chicago PD.
On Chicago PD.
Yeah.
Oh, let me put in Chicago PD.
It'll if you're doing it on YouTube, you just put Nick Diamond on Chicago PD. I know it comes up because everybody tells me that.
Okay, hold on a second. I've got this here for you guys.
Clarify: if Foster looks like the vagina, then it is so ugly, and I'm gay now. Also known as I would not. Dan Aguirre fucks that vagina.
All right, here we go. Ready? And right about now, where are you, Foster?
It should be come. Oh no, they got to turn the corner. Now it's coming up.
And right there.
Oh,
There you are.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
That's before you shaved your vagina.
No, I was actually all clean shaven. I just had the horseshoe for that. They requested that look.
man.
Because I was actually supposed to be, we filmed it 8 times where I'm coming out of the elevator. I'm the opening of the scene. And I walked past them, but they threw it all in the garbage. Don't know why.
Jeez.
Oh, that is so cool.
When you was doing your shaving, did you shave your back too?
So what about if Foster was your doctor? You wouldn't take him as your lawyer, PJ. How about
Say, give me cancer now, please. I don't want to be treated by this man.
There you go. It just depends on what type of doctor is he. Is he the one that has you ask you to bend over and cough?
How about not a good one?
Wait a second. Was that a joke, or did you say that wrong? Because bend over and cough would definitely be the wrong doctor.
That's my point.
Maybe a gynecologist, but not a proctologist.
All right, so on to the guesses from chat. We have, who else do we have? There was he's a new job. Chip says you have a hot date.
Dang, who said that?
It was a hot date.
You got it.
Get out of here.
Hey,
Let
me just say,
Why would you do that to yourself if you're going to have a hot date?
let me just say for the record, Foster is officially a carpet muncher. Look at him smile. See.
Man, you just know me too well, Pete. You know me
He's
too
gonna
well.
get one of those like napkins, put it up there. I'm ready.
Bib, little bib on.
Right, you gonna be like this. Foster, you're like,
Yeah, there you go. Like they
I'm
got
ready.
yeah, but it's the plastic one. It's real big, and it's the one you tie on your neck. Little choke action too while you're there, you know.
So the hot date doesn't like facial hair. Is that what you're saying?
It can go either way. It was a request, and I obliged.
By the hot date?
Certain requests I obliged to. So
does that mean you're going to have to stay that way?
no. It's only
What happens if it turns into marriage?
I won't do that again.
Jordy, you going, man, bro? Let it get through the first date first, man.
This ain't the first, but we won't go into that.
Oh well. Oh, Foster. Foster putting those old bones to work. Look at him. All right, man. Whew, man.
Chips Ahoy. Hey, wait, great Uncle Chips Ahoy boy, the golfer, because I saw somewhere that he shot a 79. I was following him on Twitter. 79, man. I'm trying to always staying under 100, you bastard. Sorry.
And he's a southpaw. He golfs lefty.
Wow.
Man.
We'll save that for when he's on the show because
Yeah.
he's a good golfer. Damn good golfer.
Yeah, I golfed once upon a time.
Do you golf?
No.
Not at all.
I just wanted to put it out there.
I'm so terrible at golf. If I do 18 holes, I can't make it through 12. By 12, I'm just kicking the ball around with my foot.
You shouldn't drink like a case of beer while you're golfing.
No, I don't. I don't because I have to be out at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm eating hard-boiled eggs, sipping on orange juice.
We used to be out there at 6 every Sunday morning with a 12-pack in the bag, man. In the bag.
Sipping on some scissor.
Shit, there's some really good comments in the chat. Retro and Chips.
Foster said, bend over and cough. Doctor, is there something wrong with me? Foster, how do I know I'm the janitor?
Brilliant.
That was a good one, Retro. I'll give you that.
I was going to answer it that way, but I waited till this because I was going to tell you, PJ, I'm not a doctor. I'm a fucking janitor. I just have to have a white coat.
Cliff's second guess was that you slept at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Close. Super 8.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, what was your date, Foster? Maybe we didn't ask you that. What was your date?
I'm just going to leave that alone.
Okay.
Oh, this is getting serious.
No.
Oh.
Hey,
all right, this isn't the Grill Foster hour.
You just
Foster,
turned your head inside all vagina.
Hey,
and you're saying this isn't something serious? What's going on?
PJ, and he's trying to turn the subject again because he's right behind me, man. How many times has he said in the last 10 weeks that he's going to be the first one divorced? I remember. Look at he's dancing there. It might be sooner.
No, that's you, bro. That's you. You rubbing that big gay on, be like, oh yeah.
Wait a minute, what? I heard that wrong, right?
Oh man. Sometimes I wonder why I'm doing this, and then I start off the show with you guys, and I go, "Yeah, this is why I'm doing this. This is fun." You guys,
freaking retro, man. I gotta put this up.
The hair can go either way, just like Foster. Heads I pitch, tails I catch.
There's just something wrong with some of the people in our chat, but I love it.
What's up, Leo Factor?
Leo Factor, bear down.
Oh, you are ready when you golf. So we'll talk
about
that when you get on. We'll talk all about that when you get on the show. I remember you golf right, but I don't know. Lefty's a lefty for the most part in my head. Like a lot of people I know, they do a lot of things left and right. Like I had a friend that he wrote left but shot a basketball right and things like that. And Chips Ahoy boy, he's a lefty but he golfs right.
I know a guy who actually writes with his left but shoots with his right.
Huh. I could do a lot of stuff on a roof with both hands, but I think I'm not ambidextrous just from doing it so long.
I know you can do a lot of things with both of your hands.
The only thing I was about to say, the only thing I'm ambidextrous at is masturbation.
That's all he was leading to, man. Yeah. That's all PJ was leading to.
Reel it in. Not you on that one, bud.
Cliff says I'm a righty, but I hang left.
Man, is the chat sick of this yet?
Oh man!
Thanks, Mr. Mayhem. I was doing a bunch of TV shows, and then COVID kind of messed my acting career up. I actually filmed a pilot called Sparky. It's about I play a drunk who sells alcohol, drugs, and foods to everybody on job sites. Go figure. Kind of really happened, some of it back in the day, anyway.
That's where they found you. That's how they cast you.
Yeah, that's how they cast me because they caught me on the job.
So hey, you want a job?
So you're actually trying to convince these people that was really you on Chicago PD?
That was me, dude.
That was really you?
That was really me. I guarantee for sure. I got a bunch of cuts, dude. Chicago PD, Chicago Med, Chicago
Show me
Fire.
that again, Shorty. Show me that again.
Chicago PD, Chicago Med, Chicago Fire. Batgirl. I did an episode of the Fargo, the cable show. That was pretty cool, man, because they shot up all of Union Station. We spent 2 days just shooting Union Station up. That was cool. I can't even remember. I did like 20 TV shows, man. I was really trying to get into acting, and then COVID messed it up.
There he is. Oops. What did I just do there?
That don't even look like your head, man.
What are you talking about?
That don't look like his head.
That's just as bald as he is. A lot less bald than he is now, but
Wow. I thought you was like 6 something. I mean, the guy looked like he's like 5'8".
5'8" and a quarter.
Dang, at least I got that part right.
Yep.
yeah, he's not that.
Nah.
He's not that short.
You're the tall one, right, Shorty?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm 6'2". Well, I used to be
6'2".
I actually measured myself the other day or a couple weeks ago, and I was like 6'1" or 6 foot and 3/4. I was like, "What happened?" I need to use that decompression chair that I have behind me a little bit more. I guess get some of my height back.
Yeah, I'm going vertical upside down. I don't know if it's helping. I think I just get more headaches.
Well, guys, we have Mammy waiting in the background, and she has a toothache. So why don't we see what? Let us see what. Mammy, you know I love you, Mammy.
Good evening.
Mammy's having too much fun with this. There was one show she wasn't on, and she called me, and she's like, "Why don't you invite me? Why don't you send me the invite? What happened last week?"
Yeah, he's like, "I want to have you on every week," and I'm like, "What? What am I going to talk about? I have nothing to talk about the Bears."
Then I forget what week. She's like, "What happened?"
You knew more about the stadium crap than any of us did.
Very true. Very true. Very true. Very true.
Could not be more true.
But I'm just trying to figure out why Foster is smiling so hard at Mammy, though.
Well, it's okay, Mammy.
Is this what you're trying to do, Foster? Are you hitting on my Mammy? Is that why you shaved your head into a big bald vagina?
Nope. I love Mammy.
He kind of looks like a guy I went out with once or twice. His name was Johnny Walker, and that's no bullshit. That's no bullshit. Okay, PJ, what did he say? What I miss?
No, I'm just saying. Hey, Shorty. Daddy.
What's up, Dad?
My oldest is only 40, dude. No. 39.
That's what's so funny about it. If you were actually my Faja, there'd be a fucking problem here. You were shooting some extra white sperm.
If I was your dad, I'd be really mad at Mammy for hooking up with me. I know how bad I was. It's all a different story.
Dan, there's been something we've been wanting to tell you.
Friends.
I see why Mammy looks forward to this now.
Here. Let me give you guys some family time here.
Hey, STC, how'd you know I have the Bears roster in my hand, you son of a gun? Sorry. Laughing at the manster.
Oh, you guys, that's the problem with you guys all having controls. Any one of us can just get kicked out of the show.
Remember that.
Oh, man.
That's not me.
So, Mammy, what's your Bears state of affairs this week? Huh? How you feeling about the linebacker core?
The linebacker core?
Yeah. Do we have a new Brian Urlacher on this team?
I hope so.
Okay.
I hope that they're building a really good team around Justin Fields.
Do you
To
think
give him the support that he needs, and we could have a really kick-ass team.
this is amazing that she's saying this because not a year ago when I showed her a picture of Justin Fields, I said, "This is the future. Like, get ready to not stop hearing me talk about this kid." And she goes, "When do they start letting players wear players wear letters?"
I know.
She thought it was the letter I. And I just laughed. I said,
I need a Bears hat with an eye on it.
Ooh. I could get one embroidered for you, I'm sure. That's a good idea. I'm glad I didn't.
Illinois.
You have to make sure there's a little dot on top of it so it looks like an eye.
By the way, PJ,
Sir.
good job finally wearing a Bears hat instead of a frickin' Texas hat.
I was going to ask you that last week, PJ. What's with
Even Mammy was wondering.
what's with the hat with the T on it? What does that stand for?
It actually is.
That's enough. That's enough.
You know what? All he had to do was say Roshan Johnson. He would have been covered, but no. Nope.
It was a Texas Rangers hat. And the truth is, I had on a blue shirt last week.
Yeah.
And the hat was red and the hat was trimmed in blue. So I just wore the hat to match my shirt.
I see.
Throw him off again.
I thought you were going to tell something like you were a Texas Ranger at one time in your life, or
I'm not telling secrets here, Mammy.
No.
I'm not trying to give any away either myself. So,
Mammy, he means the baseball team.
What?
Hey, Shorty, you're talking too much now. You're just talking too much, Shorty. Oh, come on.
It's okay. That went.
The Texas Rangers are a Major League Baseball team. They're not. He didn't mean like an actual Texas Ranger. Like
I did live in Texas for a while, though.
Like
Chief of Texas.
Like Chuck. What's his name? Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
He wasn't like a Chuck Norris Texas Ranger, Mammy.
Yeah. Like when I was in the Army, I was living down in Texas. So.
Were you a Ranger?
No, I wasn't a Ranger. Not in Texas.
Okay.
So, Mammy, your thoughts on Tremaine Edmunds then?
Tremaine Edmunds?
Yeah.
I haven't even heard that name.
So he's the replacement to Brian Urlacher then?
Okay. Yeah. That's why I haven't heard that name yet.
So
I'm assuming I will be hearing about him if he's going to be the next Brian Urlacher.
It's about time to kick Mammy off the show there.
How about
there's certainly no updates on the stadium. So
how about TJ Edwards? Is he the next Lance Briggs? What do you think about him?
Yeah, he's in the running.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good 4-3 outside linebacker.
4-3-4. 4-2-4.
Would it be a 4-2? What is that? A 4-2? Even that's too much for me.
Yes, there you go. Throwing shit at me I don't even know about.
It'd be a 4-2-5, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Don't know.
That's too much quick-witted. That's like doing math really quick in my head. I can't do it. So no other thoughts on the Bears, Mammy. What else do you have to say about the Bears tonight? Anything?
No.
Do you think the linebacking core is going to be any better than last year?
The what? The who's or what?
The linebacking core.
The core? Yeah.
Core strength. Yeah, of course.
They have to be.
They would have to be. Yes.
I need to read a little bit more. I'm waiting to start watching games. You know what I mean? So,
guys, listen. This is going to get funny because she's going to actually start answering these questions in the future, and we're all going to be like, "Wait a second. We actually have to give her her own segment because she's actually paying attention to shit now."
Well, yeah, because there's a standstill on the stadium, other than they're tearing down the outside building of the building now in Arlington.
Mm-hmm.
Waukegan hasn't heard from them yet.
Mm-hmm. It's not going to happen. They're staying where they are.
Yeah, it's all game.
Looks
We'll
like
see.
Some random
Just
trivia here.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
I had one.
Let's see. Here we go. This one is for Mammy, and then we'll part ways with Mammy for the evening and bring on Chris Watts. But I think everybody should know this one. So, Mammy, what is the nickname given to the original Bears owner, coach, and general manager George Halas? He
was Papa Bear, wasn't he?
Okay, very good. So you're 3 for 3.
Yeah. Yay for me!
I mean, everybody in here knows that that's the answer. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that.
Yes.
Mammy's getting her shit together, guys.
Hey,
Miami's thought it was Papa Bear Father.
It's just a matter of finding it all in the back of my brain somewhere, it's been a while.
Well, yep. Mammy, I know your tooth's aching you, and you wanted to come on the show for a minute, so I love you. And appreciate you doing so.
I hope you feel better.
Yep. Thank you. I just was feeling better, and then this thing flared up, so, yeah. Life's great.
That's what happens with damn kids, man.
Right?
That's what happens is when you get old.
Flared up.
Yeah.
Kitty already has this elbow-ish, like she basically has tennis elbow now, and it's not even on her dominant arm; it's on her left arm, and it's to that point where the doctor is like, "It is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it."
I told her
I have trigger finger in my pinky. Figure that one out.
So your
trigger finger is supposed to be in your index because pulling the trigger. Yeah,
what were you saying,
crazy.
Buster?
Not that I told Tina. She
That's how it goes.
On the other side of you because she keeps doing this. That's how she got tennis elbow.
That's right.
Chips Ahoy Boy says, "Always good to see you, Mammy. Damn it, says hi."
Hi, damn it! I didn't know that was you before. I would have said hi.
So Chips Ahoy Boy I've known him since high school, and every time Mammy would, if Chips Ahoy Boy was at our house, Mammy would be doing something. Every time she'd be like, "Damn it!" Get frustrated. She'd turn around. Chips Ahoy Boy was standing there, so she just nicknamed him "Damn it." So every time he'd come over, she'd be like, "What's up, damn it?"
It was a pet name, yes. And I still do it too every time I hear "damn it" or I say "damn it," which is a word I say all the time. Damn it. Oh. I think of Chips Ahoy Boy, yes. I do.
Matt Kedra, holy shit, Foster has an upper lip.
Every time I use the bathroom, I think of retro music there.
All right, Mammy. It's been great having you on the show once again. Love you so much.
Love you too.
And you want to do your little...
I love you too, Mammy.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night.
I said I love you too, Mammy.
I love you too, Mammy.
I love you too, Mammy.
As long as you do it this way, we're all good.
I love you, Mammy.
None of this, Foster.
I'm not even going to go there.
I love you, Mammy.
We'll
love
see
you too, PJ.
We'll see you later, Mammy.
All right.
She's such a sweetie. How did she ever have a kid like you?
Or a Mammy like her, right?
I said she's a sweetie. You're the asshole.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yes, I am the asshole.
I'm sorry.
No, not at all, dude.
Foster, did you just say you wish you had a kid like Shorty?
No.
Oh, okay. I was just checking now.
Guys, it's probably time that we start talking some Bears, huh?
Yep.
So the subject obviously tonight is And let's bring in Chris frickin' Watts from over in England, getting his ass ready to come to Chicago in October for a Bears game. That Chris Watts, please unmute yourself, Chris Watts. There you go. What's up, buddy?
Aha! Hello. Hello, everybody. Yeah, great to finally be on the show with you guys, man. Completely, it makes my Friday morning. I have my cup of tea and my crumpets, like we do in England, and I watch a show first thing Friday morning, and I'm always laughing my head off by the end of the show. So it's an absolute honour and a blast to share the screen with you guys, and yeah, let's talk a bit of Bears linebackers.
Man, I've been waiting forever to be on the show with this guy. It started all on the special that we were trying to be on all on the show together, and this is the first time that I know of that we were all on the show together, and that was 2 months ago, 3 months ago. I don't remember how long ago that was, dude. Good to finally be on with you, my friend.
You want to talk about that, Chris?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm like the only person in the world where somebody goes to the effort to actually make a show to promote my GoFundMe, and I'm the only person who doesn't turn up on his own show. And I just remember waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning going, oh shit, I was supposed to be up like 5 hours ago, and I just felt terrible because like everybody made time out of their evening to go on, and you know, everybody made so much effort, and I wasn't even there. So I don't know if that's like the height of coolness or the height of being a dick. I don't know.
It probably would not have worked out if you came to the show because there were so many people on that your stream would have just been shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would have found it quite embarrassing as well. You know what I mean? Because it felt like the words what you hear when you're dead. It like hearing my own eulogy, but I was still alive.
I can imagine that.
I'm not going to my funeral.
It was so weird. Hey, Foster.
Yeah.
Foster, you know, like they always, have a go about your age. I mean, I actually don't think you're that old. I just think you've had a really hard life.
It's both, but that's okay, man. I'm good. It's good today. I'll be 69 in April.
Good.
I'm doing. Never mind.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna say 46.
I'm just trying to figure out, man.
The sexy number.
I have really been wondering for the longest time, what was it like when they was building the pyramids, Foster?
It was really hard work, and it's a good thing the aliens came and laid it out for us, or we would have had real problems, dude.
I'm glad you confirmed that for me, because I was wondering how they did it. So, man.
So just to confirm, Foster, did they build the pyramids because they were power plants for like worldwide electricity?
Dude, they were just high.
Oh, okay.
No real reason, man. You know, somebody said, "Hey, dude, what if we did this and we stuffed this king in here?" Yeah, that's cool, man. Let's do it. You know, normal shit that happens all the time. This is all made up.
Thanks, Foster. I appreciate that, man.
So Chris Watts, man, how are you doing tonight? I see you got your hair cut. You're getting all ready to come to the game in Chicago.
Oh yeah,
it was down to your knees before.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Well, the guy, I think when I walked into the hairdressers on Monday, the guy nearly sort of quit his job when he saw my hair. It was that long and a bit crazy, but yeah, I just can't stop thinking about Chicago, Dan. I really can't. I just can't. You know, it still don't feel real. And I think I was chatting to PJ before the show, and I think until I get onto that flight, that from Dublin to Chicago, I think that's when it's really going to feel real. It just feels like such a fantasy that what's going to happen. It just don't feel real. But I'm just getting more and more excited all the time. But we're probably less than 4 months now to it, so it's just going to be an absolute blast.
Okay.
Yeah, it's less than 4 months. Wow.
Yeah, let's just simmer down on the fantasy part there. Oh, just simmer down over there now. Simmer down. Simmer down over there with the fantasy stuff.
All right, guys, let's talk some Bears.
Ignore him, Chris.
We haven't talked Bears at all tonight, and it is that part of the season where it's you're trying to find content to talk about. So it's always fun to talk shit with you guys, but people do want to hear some Bear stuff here. So linebacking core. Let's start with you, Chris. How do you feel about the upgrades, if you will, that they've made at the linebacking core? Tremaine Edmunds, TJ Edwards, Noah Sewell drafted. That kid looks like he could be something pretty good. Like, how are you feeling about this linebacking core? Do you think they're better than last year? Is the main question.
Definitely better than last year. By a long shot. I mean, the guy I'm really excited about watching is the guy from Buffalo. I think he could be a real difference maker in this defense, what we play, because he's so good at coverage and he's such a tall guy. But I think he's just going to fill up that middle of the field when teams are trying to do sort of like 15-yard passes. So I'm really excited to see how he pans out. Really, I think to me he's one of the best pickups we've had in the off season. I know he's played for quite a few years, but he's still really young, and he just looks it just looks like an awesome player to me. And I mean, I just think when we compare anything to last year's team, I mean, we got to remember last year's team they were just terrible, and we had terrible players. So it's got to be better than last year. And I think the signings are made have been really good signings.
I think that they found the man in the middle that's going to make the difference in this defense. That's what I feel about Tremaine Edmunds.
I think you have a secret Michael Jackson fantasy there, sure. Well, that's man in the mirror, not the man in the middle. Okay, I got you. But I think Edmunds here, I think he's going to be special for us. I think in this defense, he's going to be really special for us.
TJ Edwards.
I'm sorry?
How about TJ Edwards?
I'm waiting to see what he can do at the wheel. I know he played the Mike in Philly. I think he should be able to do okay at the wheel. But I think to answer your first question, we're a lot better in the linebacking core than we were last year. So I feel real good about that. I'm real curious to see how they gel because, they got to be able to feed off each other, kind of like Briggs and Urlacher did. They had a real good chemistry going. So I'm waiting to see how their chemistry is. These two guys coming from two different systems away from here. So hopefully they can gel well and then go from there.
Foster?
Yeah, man. Tremaine Edmunds is probably the apex predator of this defense, dude. He should tear this up, man. Wait, we'll go back to the first question. Absolutely. I mean, if you go from the time we traded when Quinn left, and he's defensive end, but Roquan's already gone. Look at the top four linebackers we got, and then the other guys that we just signed they've got their roles too, man. When was the last time we were this loaded at linebacker? Because we really got like 5-6 guys that I think 3 or 4 of these guys could play 2 of the 3 positions at any point in time. I think we're loaded up at linebacker, man. That should really help the back end no matter what the front end does. I mean, we're just getting stronger in those other areas, even with the defensive line, what it is. Look at now, Jack Sanborn's going to be like the third, fourth linebacker maybe because you don't even know what they're going to do with Sewell. I mean, the options. And TJ Edwards, you were asking about him. I think he's going to be the surprise of the linebacking core when it's all said and done, man. I think he's just on the upside, too. These guys are so young. Edmunds, just turned 25 years old in May, the beginning of May. Isn't Edwards 25, too? 24, 25, too? And they've both got some experience. They're not probably, because if you go age-wise, these guys have not hit their peak yet. they're 25 years old. Peak for a linebacker is like 27, 28, if I remember correctly. 29. That range is when they top out, man. So hopefully we got a good linebacker. Okay, 26. 96. He's going to be 27 in August here.
Shout out to
a little older.
Poles. Shout out to Ryan Poles for doing a great job of getting young talent. I mean, we have to be one of the youngest teams in the league. Just have to be.
Yeah, I think we are.
I believe we're in the bottom 5 P's for age.
Yeah.
Or the top 5, however you want to look at it.
So yeah.
The upgrade that I'm seeing reminds me of the mid 2000s team. That's what I'm getting from this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how correct that is.
We might have better depth. Go ahead, Chris.
No, I mean that's sort of the general sort of viewpoint. You know, that everybody's going back to what it's like at Urlacher and Briggs in the 2000s. You know, with Tremaine Edmunds and the guy we picked up from Philadelphia. And if they play like them two boys did, then I'll be quite happy. I mean, I think a lot's going to depend on how good our defensive line play as well, bubble linebackers, because you know we still haven't really got a defensive end that I'm particularly over the moon with. So it'd be interesting to see if we do start getting pressure on the quarterback like we didn't do last year at all. Then I think that's going to help out the linebackers no end.
This rookie is very intriguing to me because he's got good size, quickness. He hits like a freight train. He could. Is Sanborn's job in jeopardy here?
I think so.
Chris?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do as well. I mean, it'd be a shame because it's quite a good story. You know, Sanborn, local kid, and you know, he had his moments last year, but yeah, I see him just being a bit of a rotation player, maybe, you know, special teams, maybe a rotation player at the linebacker position. But yeah, I think this will be really pushing him for the place.
This I was going to say, go back to what's his name, the guy we drafted, because I had him on my draft too, man. It's one of the guys I drafted. Yeah, Noah Sewell. There's lots of ways they could go with this, man. He could also be a pass rusher, dude. He was an outside linebacker. You got to look at all the options with this.
I think somebody asked him, asked the coach, and he said he has no intention of using him as an edge, just more so like the off-ball linebacker.
Okay, I missed that, man. I've been a little busy the last week.
But comparing the two, if you look at it, you have Knowles. I mean, if these numbers are correct, Sewell's 6'3", 250. Jack Sanborn 6'2", 236. So yeah, Sewell's a lot bigger. I think he ran a faster 40 time too. I think. So I think Sewell's going to be a player.
I'm thinking you're right. When you say pass rusher, do you mean like hand in the dirt?
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, he's not going to be.
No, I don't. Well, yeah, he would be defensive end and things, but I didn't hear this. And I want to. Do you know who said that, Peach? Which coach said that? Was it defensive coordinator?
I thought it was Eberflus.
Oh, okay.
It was like a couple of weeks ago.
I've been slacking this week, honestly, guys.
It was actually a couple of weeks ago.
Okay. I still haven't. That doesn't mean I catch up. But the last week with Father's Day and everything, man, because I really like this guy coming out of college. I looked at him. Like I said, I drafted him in our draft. So I was really high on him, man. I was surprised that he fell as far as he did. I thought he'd go 20 picks earlier than we grabbed him, maybe 30. 15 or 20, something like that. I got to look at the board.
Oh, by the way, to the chat, happy belated Father's Day to you guys out there. Hopefully your Father's Day was great. Just wanted to put it out there.
I muted myself. PJ, I wanted to say that I meant to say this in the beginning of the show. Happy Juneteenth to you, my friend.
Oh, thank you.
I think it's pretty awesome that there's a national holiday to celebrate.
Yeah. And local municipalities don't necessarily celebrate it because we here, actually, in the city I live in, the city workers do not get the day off.
Yeah, see, Kitty has it off. She has it off. I don't have that day. I only have major holidays off.
Man.
But she
Well,
has
thank you, Retro. Man, appreciate it. But yeah, guys. But back to the linebackers. I think overall, like I said, we're better. We're in a better place than we were last year. I do wonder though if I know I think I say our top four is solid. We got a solid top four, but I wonder about Jack Sanborn's injury because they said he's not really recovered from that. So I'm wondering where is he at with that, and what exactly was it? Was it an ankle?
I believe it was an ankle.
Yeah, and for him still not.
Yeah, I think it was an ankle.
Yeah, for him still not to be being able to participate in OTAs and mini camp, I'm like, what's really going on with that ankle?
Let me look that up. Let me just double check on that. I believe it was an ankle.
But to answer your question also, as far as do I think he'll be replaced by Sewell? Possibly, because Sewell was drafted, he was not. Took him a while before we actually even put him on the field. He didn't get on the field until after Roquan was traded. So because what was that guy with Morrill last year? He was horrible.
Yeah,
so, he was awful.
Yeah, he was horrible. So for him not to get on the field before that, it's like, but then when he did get on there, he showed up. Man, Jack Sanborn, you showed up. I'll give you credit for that. You showed up once you got on that field.
He averaged 11 tackles a game.
Yeah, he showed up. Up. He did.
So it's going to be a good camp.
I agree.
Yeah.
If
Foster got cut out. Foster has a temporary outage, by the way. Sorry, guys. Go ahead, PJ.
Oh, you got an outage? Okay. Yeah. If he's healthy, again, same thing I was saying about the wide receiver situation. These guys not being out there, makes me concerned because best ability, availability.
Mm-hmm. Chris, anything to say? I know there's a delay. I want to make sure you have time to talk.
No, I just didn't know if you were going to ask me a question then, Dan. So I just thought with the delay, I always like to give a bit of time for response. But no, I think I agree with a lot what PJ is saying. Really, the thing what I like this year is like throughout the squad, there seems to be a lot more competition for places than there was last year. With the quality of players what we brought in, it's going to be a more of a competitive environment. But yeah, it's just I think really the linebackers are, it's like we've improved so much now with them signings, and I think people are going to be expecting a lot of this defense this year. I think people want a lot more sacks this year than we had last year, and because I think the defensive backs did get the turnovers, especially near the back end of the season where we had like third string guys, and I thought they played really well. But yeah, I'm always up for more competition for places, and hopefully it's just going to bring back that sort of monsters of the midway sort of scary defense for opposition's quarterbacks.
I like what you guys were saying about pass rushing because we saw a lot of that. Every clip I was trying to find of them while we were doing the draft show, it was always like there was probably 50% of them or more were sacks or him rushing the quarterback. So kind of back to what you were saying, PJ, you think that Noah Sewell he's going to have his hand in the dirt, kind of like
No.
Oh, that was Foster. So you said you think he's just going to rush from like a Rosie Colvin type?
No, I think he's going to be more like a. Eventually, I think he's going to be either a Sam or a Mike. I mean, not a Sam, but our Wheel or a Mike. Eventually, I know the first couple of years, the two guys we just brought in from Philly and Buffalo, they're going to be the main guys. So I expect him to fight Sanborn for the Sam spot now, and we'll see bits and pieces of him here and there. But eventually, I say 2-3 years down the road, then they're going to work him in as probably Edwards is on his way out the door or something like that. So I like him where he's at because, again, he's got some good size to it, man. I mean, 6'3", 250. That's huge for a linebacker. So how mobile he is, how well he does in coverage, that remains to be seen. But he's a big kid. I mean, and then because if you look at I think it was Briggs at his playing weight, I think he was like 6'1", like 240, something like that. And this Soul 6'3", 250. My goodness.
And so TJ Edwards signed a 1-year contract. Oh no, sorry, that was. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I just fucking pull up the first thing I saw. What was the contract?
Like a 3-year contract, I thought it was, something like that.
I'm like reading shit like Anchorman.
Yeah. Because I think TJ Edwards and Jack Sanborn has similar size, if I'm not mistaken.
3-year, $19.5 million.
Yeah, 3 years.
$5 million guaranteed. Okay. Yeah. So by that time, you could see a Noah Sewell ready to go. Go ahead, Chris.
No, I mean, sorry, Dan. One thing I like is like these players are coming from winning franchises as well. I think that does make a difference. It's sort of I like they're used to being in an environment what's positive and they're used to winning games. So I think that's a bit of a prop as well, really. These guys, they've been there, done it. So nothing's going to faze them. And they're going to bring a bit more experience as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how it all pans out, boys.
I'm excited about this linebacking core. I think it's adding to one of our biggest strengths, which is the secondary. And with our secondary being as strong as it is, I think adding this strength of defense to that secondary is going to make this team that much better. The defensive line, obviously, it's still a work in progress with some rookies on it, but I think they could be great in their first year. They could be. It's happened before. And they could be great because of the linebacking core and the secondary. I think shoring up that linebacking core like they did it was key. And I feel really good about it. I feel like having that big guy in the middle with Tremaine Edmunds really kind of makes me feel like it's the mid-2000s teams again. I could be wrong. Foster, you're back.
Yeah, I got.
You had to go shave again?
Everything, one more time to make it a little smoother. Everything took off, and then my phone flashed a pollution warning from the Canadian fires, man. And then I had nothing because I couldn't even get on chat, whatever. So that was really weird. And they said it would be a 5 to 15 minute delay. That's why I thought I'd be off another 10, but that was really weird, man. And I wanted to get back to Sewell because there was an article that I caught part of it. What's his chamber? Yeah, there was an article on the Bears linebackers in, I think it was Bear Digest or something. And the guy went through all the linebackers, and he was like, with the guys that Poles brought in, and the addition of having Sewell and Sanborn, the two young guys, he ranked them the second best linebacking core in the entire NFL. I think that was in Bears Digest.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a real recent article. That was only a couple of days ago. I know I caught part of it when I was in Wisconsin. Somebody, because I wasn't too far from Green Bay, literally. So I was just west of Green Bay, maybe 60, 70 miles or so, maybe 80. And somebody brought up about the linebacking core. And then actually he's a Packer fan, and he showed me part of the article. Chamberlain. Bears Digest, the last guy's name who wrote the article was Chamberlain. He went through all the PFF rankings and everything, and he's got them ranked the second best linebacking core in the NFL. That's nice to hear something like that, because when was the last time somebody even said something about the Bears linebacking core like that? And it was when Urlacher and them guys were playing. It's been that long.
Yep.
So it goes with what we're talking about. Man, having that quality and the depth, can't wait to see it in action, man. Soon.
All right, I got a question for you guys. Starting with you, Shorty.
Mhm.
Who do you think how many linebackers do you think we're going to carry? And after you give the number, who do you think they are?
Well, that kind of begs the question of, is Terrell Lewis a linebacker, or is he going to become a defensive end?
He's a defensive end, I believe.
I would agree. I would have to say 5 linebackers, and I don't know who the 5th is. Is it where is it? Where do I have it? Where is it at? Damn it. Is it Sterling Weatherford? Is that the 5th linebacker, or is he not on the team yet?
Yeah.
How many linebackers do we got? 7 or 8 right now on the roster, I think.
Maybe about 9, I think.
Okay. So it's Edmunds. What's his name from Philadelphia, man? Your guy.
Edwards.
Oh, Edmunds, Edwards, Sanborn, Sewell. There's 4, and then after that, Weatherford, Cole. Who's the guy from Atlanta? Didn't we just sign a guy from Atlanta, or was that Cole?
There's a guy named Kwani Deng.
He was in Atlanta.
6'6", 240 pounds. Yeah. Tremaine Edmunds, T.J. Edwards, Marquise Gates. He was actually pretty good last year.
Gates.
Terrell Lewis is listed as a linebacker.
Right.
Jack Sanborn, Noah Sewell, and Sterling Weatherford. So assuming that Terrell Lewis is actually a defensive end, I would have to say that Demarcus Gates, it's probably would be him over Sterling Weatherford.
Is that who you going with, Foster?
No, I think is that literally the roster? Because I thought there's another couple names that you're missing on there. I didn't hear you say the guy Cole. I know he's got a contract.
Let's see. It's right here. You probably can't see it.
I can't see it.
Oh, yeah, Dylan Cole. Sorry.
Yeah, him. Right. Okay. So with a lot of these guys, I mean, we know who's what, because we'll just go in order of money and draft picks, because those guys are going to probably be on the team. Or is Jack Sanborn going to be traded?
Wait, traded?
I don't think so.
But weren't you guys saying Sanborn's the odd man out? He's going to be on the team.
Yeah, he's going to be on the team.
Oh, he's on the team, yeah.
He's going to be on the team.
Oh, yeah.
I miss hearing what you guys said, because I'm just like, great
so
backup.
Tremaine Edmunds.
Sanborn's great to have backup. He can play 2 of those 3 spots. He could easily, right?
Yeah.
Right. So
Tremaine Edmunds, T.J. Edwards, Jack Sanborn, Noah Sewell. From there, there's one linebacker spot left?
I didn't even count them.
Yeah.
But anyways, you know what's going to happen with this? It's going to pan out over training camp and into the preseason, man. Mm-hmm. They're looking. They probably, I bet you they know who their guys are. I mean, we know who the guys are. The key guys are with the money and the draft picks. Those guys are staying just because it's about money. Mm-hmm. After that, now they're looking for depth. I don't know how many guys are going to keep 5 linebackers. They're going to keep 6 linebackers. I think you guys were talking about that before I was kind of cut off. But
I think 5. How many do you think?
It's 5, unless they're going to have a guy that's going to do both. And the way we're talking about it, they don't. Because the thing I was talking about with Sewell seems to be kiboshed. Now, I don't know if you guys remember, they were talking about that earlier. Could he do some pass rushing from the outside? So, but according to what you were saying before, Peach, sounds like they're not going that way with him. they're going to keep him as a linebacker, probably because in 2 or 3 years they can dump one of these other guys with the huge contract. And now you got Sanborn and Sewell in there, and you got somebody. You'll find the next guy in the meantime.
Yeah.
So it makes you got to go, and it makes sense too. Stuff's got to make sense. It can't be just willy nilly crap.
Right.
What do you think, Chris?
I agree with what's been said. Really, I think we'll definitely carry 5. I think Sanborn is on the edge of, I think he's going to be a rotation, special team guy. I think it'll definitely be 5. I suppose it just depends how well the defensive line plays as well, doesn't it? If they can get any pressure or get into backfield, that's just going to open up our linebackers. And with the speed that we've got now, then obviously they're going to be better than last year. But yeah, I think we'll definitely carry about 5 linebackers.
I agree with that. Time for another random trivia. Before you get going, Chris, we have our next guest, Chip Toy Boy, coming up. But before you leave, how long did it take between Mike Ditka leaving Chicago and his number 89 being retired by the Bears? A, 39 years. B, 47 years. C, 52 years. Or D, 61 years? You go first, Chris.
I reckon it's A.
A, 39 years?
A, 39 years, yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? What are you guys actually retired? How long did it take between Mike Ditka leaving Chicago and his number 89 being retired by the Bears? What does that mean, though? That's an open-ended question, because does that mean him as head coach or him as player?
I'm thinking player.
I'm going to say
Must be player.
39 years, it's got to be player. When did he go to Dallas? 1965? 4? 3?
You should know. You were there.
I know, but I can't remember, man. That was a long time ago, dude. Okay, so the Bears won the championship in. 63. The Bears were 63. The Hawks were 61. So 63. I believe he left after that season and went to Dallas, if I'm not mistaken. Because I know he wasn't there with Sayers and Butkus.
I accidentally just flipped over the answer, so I know it. I'm not going to guess. So.
You bastard. I'm just going to say 39 myself.
So we have an A, 39. Chris, you said A, 39?
Yep.
Mr. Mayhem says A in chat. Cliff Victoria says A in chat. PJ?
I'll go ahead and try something different. I'll say B, 47.
And the answer is B, 47 years.
Go. Right on, PJ.
Ah,
Bastard.
What year was that? 2010?
It was recent.
2010.
Yeah.
That would be 40 years from 63. 47 years.
Somewhere it was recently, yes.
Okay. I kept thinking it was longer ago after Halas died for some reason.
No, I remember it being recently because Ryan Wetnight wore the number.
Yeah, forgot about that. Everybody was bitching about him wearing the number.
Right.
Yeah.
At least I was.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
So we've
got I heard that for 2 days straight, PJ.
We have got our next guest waiting in the wings. So, Chris Watts, it's time for you to go to bed. What is it? What time is it there?
It is 3:10 in the morning.
It looks like it's the sun on. It's like it's the sunlight behind you there. It's throwing me off.
Yeah, I know. It probably is.
That little orange ball. It's just a spot on the wall.
No, it's just my energy. That's all it is, mate. It's just my presence shining into BCP.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
And he's wearing an eye.
I see it.
Before I go,
hey, Chris.
yeah, man.
Did you see me? Did you see when we were talking
Sorry,
about? We had your promo on a few weeks back, and I was telling these guys that halo thing's got to come off because you're not that nice. I mean, you're nice, but you don't get a halo.
He's not a saint.
You're not.
Man.
What were you gonna say,
Yeah, I just want to say before I go is that it's just been it's just been a blast, man. Just getting a chance to talk to PJ and Foster. I love the show. It's I love Friday mornings, so I can get up and then like turn you guys on for 3 hours, and it starts my day really well. So thank you for letting me come on the show, boys, and enjoy the rest of the evening. And I hope to see some of you in Chicago in October, man.
I'm glad you came on the show, man. Appreciate you coming on the show. Thanks a lot.
Good to talk with you, Chris, man. I'll see
Thank you.
I'll be watching for you on Sundays too, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice to remember. We might actually keep an eye out for the Barfly tailgate show. Hopefully, we're speaking to KB's cousin Andrew Billings. It might happen this Sunday, but just keep an eye out for that if it doesn't happen this Sunday.
Definitely keep an eye out for that on the Barroom Network, the Barfly Tailgate Show, interviewing Andrew Billings for the second time. Now that he's a Bear, the first time he wasn't a Bear.
Well, it's going to be.
There's more to that.
I mean,
I want to hear this. There's more to that Billings story when they interviewed him first. I'm sorry, Chris.
Yeah.
No. I'm Sam. I didn't get a chance to speak to him beforehand, so I'm very excited. It'll be my first NFL and Chicago Bear player I've ever spoken to, so I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, it's just been a blast, guys. I know it's a bit short and sweet, but that's just how I like doing it. And I will speak to you all soon.
Give us your best BCP dance on your way out.
Hey, did he do the? Are you down? I'm down with BCP.
Yeah, he's in the opener.
Okay.
You down with BCP, Chris?
You down with BCP, Chris?
All right, man. You and I will speak soon again, my friend. Always great having you. I'm glad you got to make it on the show.
Man.
Peace, Chris.
LA wasn't too terrible, so that's nice to know. We will talk to you next time, my friend. Thanks, buddy.
Care.
And
nice.
Without further ado, let's bring in Chips Ahoy boy, who's been waiting in the back so patiently. Chips Ahoy boy. What do you think about my... I need some grades on my dancing.
I'm just saying. I just trying to figure out, can you imagine seeing Foster on the dance floor?
Yes, I could.
Yes, yeah.
If he shaved his head for a hot date, he'll be on the dance floor.
Come on, Foster. Give us your best.
Go ahead, Foster.
Give us your best dance. Come on, get out of the chair, Foster. Get out of the chair.
No.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
People running away everywhere, man. I love it. Then I got the whole floor to myself.
Look like you wrestling a turtle.
Chips.
What is up, Chips Ahoy boy?
What's going on, fellas?
Only the blue bag.
Yes, sir.
That's the best bag.
It's the only bag.
Hey, there you go.
Sure about that, but
Well,
you had actually. You had that.
Love the fact that you guys, before you even started talking football, you mentioned golf. God bless you.
I caught it, dude, because I'm following you, so I don't catch everything, but I try to give little bits and pieces. And that caught my eye, too, because when you said that you were a great uncle, I'm like, that's just some of the best things in life, because now you've got someone else involved that you're going to be involved in their life, whatever it is, but it's just the best thing that you can do, man. So you're a human being, and I'll pay attention to your shit. I was really pissed that you golfed to 70. Well, I was really jealous that you shot a 79, but you lost.
That was whatever, but it's just, it was a low round, but I ended up going lower the following week. So
what was that?
76.
Oh. Look at him. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah.
Golf at Humbles just so a couple days later I finished 18 and shot an 86. So it's up at golf.
It's fun, man. It's fun. I enjoy it.
Nice.
I think my best game of actually keeping score of golf was like 102.
Okay.
Like by the time I, get 6 shots in, I'm like, I just fuck it. I'm not keeping track anymore. Don't care. Then I get the whole 12 and I'm just kicking the ball. It's like
you gave yourself a rule. I'm gonna keep the round fun and I'm not gonna let it incredibly piss me off. So
yep. I've broken clubs.
You're golfing the same course all the time though, too, so you know the course.
Yes, and then on weekends, I like to play a course I haven't played. So
that's when you're coming down to Atlanta to go to Augusta, right?
Yeah.
Augusta.
Woo!
I told you, my neighbor is an attorney for the governor.
Oh wow!
I might be able to get you into Augusta, buddy.
That's for me. That's about the only way I'd get on. I'd be going in with a member. So because I read, and it's damn near next to impossible.
That's for life there, bud.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah,
if I could,
right, you got the cash.
If I could arrange that, would you suggest that I actually try to golf, or should I just like hang out and watch? Should I not embarrass myself?
I'd leave that up to you, but I know it would be a freaking long round for me because that course, my God, I've only seen it on TV. I can only imagine how absolutely hilly it actually is seeing it in person. Because I've heard from guys, they say it's one of the toughest walks that they do during the season.
You would probably need a caddy though, right?
Oh, they come with it, so they're out there.
Say, Shorty can be your caddy.
Hey.
we got to keep him involved with stuff somehow, Chips.
Hey, he can show you that moral support. In your backswing, he'll flash a Chip Ahoy cookie, be like, "Hey."
Fuck that! I would hand him a homemade cookie, and he'd be like, "Oh no, I'm not eating that shit."
But that's how you distract him, man. You can golf with him if you can distract him with the blue bag.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. See? I'm trying to help him out, man. Hey.
That's either way.
Tree.
Like, oh man, I think I want a cookie. Yeah.
I remember there was a golf course I went to. There was a time when I was learning to golf, and I hit the ball, and it just went bing off to the right. It landed on the 7th hole. I was on the 2nd hole, and it landed on the 7th hole's green.
How did it go again, man? How did it go?
I was on the 2nd hole, and it went bing to the right, and it landed on about the 7th green over to my right. So I just hopped in the golf cart. I drove down there. I was so pissed. Just picked up the golf ball in complete anger. Just jumped into the golf cart, and I went to drive away, and I went to throw the golf ball back to the green just to go, fuck it. I'm just going to throw it over there and hit from there. And I whipped the ball, and it bounced off the railing in the golf cart, hit me in the forehead, bounced off the railing again, hit me in the forehead again, and landed in my lap. About 20 people saw it happen. And I was like, golfing is not for me.
I can imagine you golfing like Bobby Boucher.
Bobby Boucher.
Let's
get a running start.
Great. I can see.
You mean Happy Madison?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah, Happy Madison. Yeah.
I would love to be able to hit a golf ball like that. That'd be so much fun. Can you? You should try that sometime, Dave. Just
dude, I can. I can hit it like that all the time. Dan. I use a baseball bat.
Done.
Sorry.
I gotta get used to calling you Chips. Have you tried that, Chips? Just winding up like a.
After that movie came out for a couple of times, I did it for shits and giggles, but really ball doesn't go because you end up picking your head up. It's just a hot mess.
That's the
But
problem.
it's something to do like for shits and giggles, you know, you're with a group of friends, not really, you know, just enjoying being with one another. Yeah, you know.
See,
That
One
one-
old fun. Let's see what happens.
see, Ships is he's a true golfer. You see that little bit of advice he said there. See, when you do it that way, you end up having your head up. See, give it a little golf.
Sorry.
Gotta keep your head down. See, pretty soon they're gonna be telling you how to hold your hands and whatnot. So, I got you.
See, if I'm going to wind up like that, I can't keep my fingers clasped like that. 'Cause it hurts. And therefore, it wouldn't work correctly.
Yeah, see. Yeah. So we know what he's gonna be doing when he retires. He's gonna be teaching golf.
I was golfing with my cousin recently, and he was like, "Wait, you don't put your fingers like that?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Well, that's your problem. Fucking put your fingers like that, dude." I was like, "Oh, okay." And like the next shot was really well. I did really well on the next shot. So I guess that's key to it.
Okay, real question.
Yeah.
Okay, is this a 25-part question?
No, this is a real question for Chips Ahoy. Now, do you really supposed to hold your hand like that, or is that only on certain shots?
No, it's the interlock is what I had when I first started. My finger wasn't sitting on the outside; it was underneath, like this. If you can see it,
Yeah.
and I switched to this, and I've been like this. But I tell people whatever you're comfortable with doing, because every golf swing is your own swing.
Right.
So if this doesn't feel right, and you want to go like this, or put your thumb or whatever, I tell people whatever you're comfortable with.
Okay.
Well said.
One part correction there. See,
Oh, very well done, PJ.
I just don't know what Foster doing with his hands over there.
We have to do the slow clap for that one.
I can't do that.
Golf clap.
Lock grip.
Golf clap. Golf clap.
Extremely bad, rotten, terrible. One of the worst performances I've ever seen. And I'm Leonard Darnell. Nobody knows Saturday Night Live.
I'm just trying to figure out what type of accent you was trying to speak in there, but
Dan
Can't do it.
Aykroyd.
His beard
I
is
was doing
gone.
Dan Aykroyd, man.
He's
I
got
thought you were doing like
shaved
ancient
vagina
Arabic
going
or
on.
something.
Whoever just put this in the chat, oh my god, that's a great frickin' story. They pretty much locked a dude in a frickin' porta potty while they were drinking.
Yeah, Cliff Victoria says, last time I was golfing, a buddy was in the porta potty and another buddy backed up the cart to the door. Then we had a drink while listening.
Yeah, dude, Cliff, and I wasn't your buddy when you guys did that either, you fuckers.
Oh man.
Oh, man.
Football. Some linebacker shit.
So, Chips Ahoy, what
Yes, sir.
linebacking core? How you feeling about this linebacking core, man?
I like the fact young, and you got some guys that have come from some teams that have done some things. You know, you got Tremaine Edmunds who came from Buffalo. You know, Buffalo's been a top freaking team in the AFC, and then you got TJ Edwards. He came from the Eagles. Last I checked, the Eagles are winning things. So yeah, I like the fact that they're younger, and then yeah, and then another nice little nugget about Edwards and Sanborn. That's a couple local guys. You know, Edwards is from, I found out he's from Lake Villa, and Sanborn came from Lake Zurich, I want to say.
Wow. Okay.
So
Yeah.
couple local
Sanborn-
kids.
That's what I love about what they're doing here. Well, I mean, the Sanborn thing was a UDFA signing, but he's from Lake Zurich, right? From where we grew up, like what, 10 minutes away?
Yeah.
And then we have TJ Edwards from Lake Villa, dude, even closer.
Yeah, closer.
And they went and stole another Packer, which is even anytime you can steal a decent to good or better Packers player like Robert Tonyan,
Yeah, that was nice.
it's a good day in my world.
Yep.
And he's from McHenry. That's amazing to me.
I was really happy with that signing of him, man.
We grew up in the same area, Chips. Like, could you imagine? Remember when we were kids? Like, there's no fucking way I could ever imagine being scouted at our high school or anywhere up by us, right?
At our high school.
Or could you imagine McHenry or Lake Villa or any of those high schools around us being scouted for the NFL or for big, for colleges? Like, that became NFL players?
Didn't think they were on the radar.
I'm just saying, if Shorty and Chips Ahoy boy keep on talking like this, we're gonna tell you guys just go get a room. They have to reminisce and going back.
Maybe we
old
fucking
times.
will. How you doing? How you doing, Chips Ahoy boy? We got a room now.
I don't know
It's
if you
just
remember
us.
Tim Monroe. That was, I mean, he was a baseball player, but that was the only guy I knew as far as for high school. So,
Well, now we have another Mr. Noda, Mr. Noda's son.
yeah. But yeah,
We have a guy that he's actually still friends with him. His son is Ryan Noda, he's the starting first baseman for the Oakland Athletics. Like, if you'd have told me that when I was a kid, I wouldn't believe you. Wait, what'd you say?
I said soon to be Las Vegas.
Oh, why is it being traded?
Oakland, just the owner of the A's, they just finalized their little deal to freaking move the team to Vegas. I don't know, like, what year.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Why? I mean, why not? There's plenty of water there. Let's add another stadium that they can use all the water that they have. There's an abundance of water there. And electricity powered by the water, guys. Let's put 5 more teams in Las Vegas. Right?
Can you imagine being in Vegas in a hot sun playing summer baseball?
Oh God!
Dude, Lake Mead powers like 4 states, and it is losing like 10 feet plus per year of water because it's sucked up.
Slowly drying out, man.
Once that's done, Hoover Dam is not going to work anymore. And where are they going to get their water and power from? It's ridiculous.
Find Hoffa when Lake Mead is dried.
Every time they find a new barrel,
though, right? The Saudis bought up a shitload of the desert, and they're sucking the groundwater out. And then we're sending all the groundwater all over the country, which is a mistake because they're going to ruin the pool that's in the middle of the United States.
Wait a fucking second. You're bringing the Saudis into this?
They have bought up a ton of land and are taking groundwater out, dude.
Yeah, but the groundwater hasn't. That's the Colorado River.
Dude, it all plays into one for the entire west of the United States.
And
I'm talking from the plains of Nebraska to Nevada to Arizona, all of it. It all ties into one.
Well, so a better reason to add a couple more stadiums to Las Vegas.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. And hotels.
It'll go down real quick, and then there'll be that much less.
Goes down in the DM.
I had a vision one day of Las Vegas being a dried up, barren, desolate ghost town with all these fancy buildings and everything is just like it's like an apocalypse movie. It's gonna happen one day. Eventually there'll be no power or water to that area, and it'll be. Fuck! I'm gonna shut up. I have to write the script to this right now.
That where you'll fall off the map from the big earthquake, right? Too right. San Andreas finally say hello, kick everyone into the ocean, and then we just stay in the middle of the map in Illinois. We're good.
Well, there's some of us moved away from Illinois, but we ain't gonna say no names, Shorty.
Oh, that requires that.
Where'd he go?
I fucking removed myself for that one.
He's probably looking for frogs in a tree down there.
Shut up! I actually am.
See, hey.
No, I'm serious. My pool turned into a tree frog tadpole pond. So I took a bunch of the tadpoles and I put them in my rain barrel catch, and they're living in there, and they're turning into little frogs, and they're living in my bonsai in the backyard. It's amazing.
You got some free fish bait too, man.
You can't make this stuff up. I'm telling you, you just can't make this up. Dead frogs.
Oh, man. So, what else do you think about this linebacking core, Chips Ahoy?
The one I think that might surprise people, and I know you guys have already mentioned it, is Noah Sewell. I think he's gonna raise some eyebrows, and I'm just happy that we got a frickin' Samoan on our team.
Oh, right. I said this during the draft. I think somebody said, "What do you mean by that?" Well, they're like they just have a lower center of gravity, and they just have this.
Yeah, they're just different human beings, man. Big athletic Samoans. They're just something else, man. I was on a plane when my sister was living in Hawaii. I was flying out to see her, and when we were boarding on the airplane in LA, there were 3 Samoan brothers that were going to be on our plane. And I looked at it, I was like, something goes down, I'm going to stand behind these 3. That was the airplane security right there. As soon as I saw it, I was like, damn.
Plus his brother's playing for the Lions, I mean.
Yeah, he's got 2, Panay and then this Nephi. I think they're both in the NFL. I know Panay. So, yeah. I mean, you got brothers that are, I'm sure they got a whole line of freaking just big, massive freaking men. And
wait a minute, now, hold on.
Somehow
what you talking about over there, Chips? What you talking about over there? Hold on now. I'm
just saying how big Samoans are, and they're all related to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and the Usos. So, if they weren't playing football, they'd be wrestling. Is what I'm saying.
Well, I'll say this though. One of my favorite Samoan players was Troy Polamalu. He was
hell yeah.
He was a monster, but he wasn't all that big. So yeah, I loved him. That guy was all over the field.
Yeah, I agree. He was a great player.
Awesome.
Great head of hair.
Yeah, I mean the Bears have had a few good ones too. Decent ones. I can't think of his name.
There you go.
I said a few. Well, what happened to Karis Tonga?
He's in Minnesota, isn't he?
Probably. That would make sense.
That's where he was last year. Now that they got a new defensive coordinator, I don't know where he is.
Yeah, I'm excited about Noah Sewell too, man.
Yeah, me too.
Very excited.
I'm just so excited about that entire linebacking core. Is insane.
Yeah,
I think
I agree,
man.
Earlier that we're just all looking forward to this freaking linebacking core this season. Hell of a lot better than last year, and I agree with. Shout out to Pace. I mean, Foles doing rebuilding. So,
yeah,
there you go.
Good man.
He made an error. He made
it all, man. He said the wrong word there. Oh man.
That's right. They have controls too. That wasn't me.
I said the wrong P word. My bad. Sorry.
I couldn't beat PJ to it, or I would have.
I'm trying to tell you. Wait a minute. Hold on. But you know what, though? I mean, I think you guys are right, though. I think this linebacking core has some great possibilities. I'm just curious to see how soon and how quick they can gel together. I mean, I know it's hard to do during OTAs and whatnot because you don't really have that physical contact.
Right.
Man, I'm really curious to see how they do this because that Sewell, like I said earlier, 6'3", 250 pounds. That's a lot of man right there. Right? That's a lot of man.
Yes.
Golly. I see Shay in the back smiling about that. Talking about
wait a second.
A lot of men
shouldn't we be giving PJ shit for this?
No.
We'll let him slide on this, man.
That's right.
That's a lot of man.
He's coming around and he's correct. I heard it. But now that you said it then. Yeah. We all know what he thinks about at night when he goes to sleep.
He's like, ooh, that's a lot of men there. I like me a lot of men.
Yeah, both of y'all guys gone now. So anyway, back to the show. I ain't trying to be funny over there.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. What is Foster pulling himself out now?
Irish fuck off, dude. Later.
Oh man. Well, Chips Ahoy, you want to hang out with us for the shoot the shit hour, the last hour of shoot the shit, or are you gonna go to bed?
I'm probably gonna go to bed. I gotta
pussy.
Up early.
Hey, thanks for wearing your bear shirt though.
Oh, of course. Bear shirt. I didn't know which bear hat to wear, so I just threw on one. So.
Hey, as long as it wasn't a Texans hat, you're good.
You know what? To comment on that, PJ, I feel you on coordinating the outfit, man, because I coordinate my hat with what I wear too, man.
Thank you, bro. So, thank you, bro.
Wait a second.
When you broke it down how you did it, I was like, That's my guy right there, man.
So you're gonna wear a Texans hat or a Texas Rangers hat?
No, what I'm saying is this hat coordinated with what he was wearing.
It should have been a bull. It should have been a Bulls hat then. Chips Ahoy! Come on.
Black and red does
Dan,
not
let me
go with
translate
blue
this.
shirt, bro.
No, it don't. You got to listen
Dan,
to.
Dan, let me translate this. Both these freaking guys think they got some sort of vibe.
What would have worked instead of a Texas Rangers hat? You could have worn a Cubs hat.
That's
That-
true. That's
that would-
true.
So you were trying to go red, white, and blue, right, PJ?
So
No, I just wanted to go with red because I kind of like the color red sometimes because.
But with a blue shirt?
Yeah, because the T was white trimmed in blue.
Yep.
Oh.
So that's what it was. So the blue. So I'm just saying.
Were you wearing red shoes then? Well, what kind of coordinator are you? Come on.
PJ, I got no problem with it, man. I used to do cocaine with Fergie Jenkinson in the Texas Rangers locker room, so we're good, dude.
Oh, nice.
No,
It was good cocaine.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, what do you mean? What false are you doing, man? I was on cocaine. What?
Fergie Jenkins, dude. I don't know if you know his story, but that's part of it.
Yeah, I know his story, bro.
I can't take anything
man,
you've
good
ever
man.
said seriously, especially now that you're a big shade vagina head.
hey,
I'm loving it.
guys, we'll do anything for the frickin' flesh taco. Just remember that.
Hey, and I was practicing my golf shit for 2 days. I had my head down.
Hilarious.
2 days.
They didn't come up for air for 2 days.
Committed to golf, even though I haven't played in a while because my shoulders. But once they get fixed, dude, I'm out there on the course.
This guy right here. I'm trying to
Oh,
tell
my
you.
goodness.
This guy.
Well, Chips Ahoy, we have Queen of the North waiting in the background. She's been
Sounds
waiting
good.
patiently.
Thanks
My
for having
brother-
me.
You're welcome anytime, man. Let me know, man.
Will do. So
My brother-
thanks-
I'm
Another
watching,
one.
Chips. I'm watching, dude.
all right, man. I'll keep posting on there.
Yeah, man.
Foster.
Keep on posting, man.
You guys are awesome.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming on.
Man.
Appreciate
Thank
you,
you.
Chips, man.
Thanks for your time, bud.
Yep. Anytime.
See you later, buddy.
Later.
That means I have to do
Blue bag.
the. I forgot to do the. For him.
I had to show this.
Guys, we have. This is probably one of my favorite guests that's ever been on the show. Shay, Queen of the North. I want to know what she thinks of my dancing. Hold on. Let me get out of my chair. Hold on. Let me get out of my chair. Shay, I would like to know.
Hey, Shay.
Is this better, Shay?
No.
Shay, if you like that, you're getting off the show right now.
Hey,
I'm
do
ready
what
for
you
it.
do.
Come on.
What
He's
you
trying.
do.
He's trying.
He got in there a little bit.
Is that better? Oh, is that it? Is that it? Is that for the future?
Okay.
Oh, I got it. Thank you, Shay. I knew
Oh,
somebody was going to fucking help me out one of these days.
Yeah, you got it, all right.
yeah.
You're gonna have a pulled
DJ,
disc.
you saw that, bro?
You have a slip disc with that. Keep going on. You got it,
I
all
got
right.
two bad hips for real, so I ain't gonna do too much.
Okay.
I was a chiropractor for 2 minutes once.
Never. I never go to a chiropractor, let them crack my back. I ain't doing it.
I haven't gone to one since 1983, or I probably wouldn't be walking.
I went to a chiropractor before. He was pretty good.
And you ain't never go again?
No, I went for like about 6 months.
I swear, like I was right there with you, Shay. I was like, what are they going to do for me? Put a bunch of pins
Exactly.
in my back?
I've
and
been
stuff?
told by professionals, like, once you go, you got to keep going. And I already got the back issues, you know.
Well,
Military. I got 2 bad hips and a bad back. So
I believe it.
I don't even want to know how you got that way. I don't even want to know. Don't even want to know. Don't even want to know. I don't want to know. Nope. Don't want to know. Nope.
Oh, I forget.
I'm gonna send you some pictures of the vehicle.
Oh, okay. I got you.
There you go. Yeah.
It was in the military. It was in the military.
You can't jump to conclusions all the time, PJ.
Good job, man. I was talking about the vehicle. What you talking about? Yeah. I mean, I was in the car wreck like 10 times.
I went to a chiropractor and I could barely walk because of sciatica, and I started going there like literally twice a week for about a month, and I was back to normal. But then I stopped, and to your point,
sciatica come and go though. You can't get rid of that.
Well, you can if your hips are out of alignment and like one leg gets shorter than the other, then it adds to the problem. So if they get your hips back aligned, but to your point, then you have to go keep seeing them.
So how does your one leg get shorter than the other? How does that happen?
Because your hips get out of alignment.
That happens.
So like your hips start to go like.
That's why
your hips are like this. They start to go like that.
Oh, okay.
That happens.
Once you get adjusted, then it's a regular routine, like every 90 days.
When you're sitting on your ass all day for work, and then you're sitting on your ass all day to make a podcast, and then you're sitting on your ass all day and working and then doing the podcast, you're not doing anything but sitting on your ass all day. So you have to go see a chiropractor.
Yeah, it hurts more when you
if I was chopping logs in the backyard, I'd be fine.
Well, just go out in the backyard and start chopping some logs. Go ahead, man. Just knock yourself out.
You could start tearing that roof off.
That's why your golf swing not good.
Oh, it's terrible.
Man.
You got bad hips.
Uh-huh. How old do you think I am, Shay?
71.
She's staring too, boy. Look at her. She's
36.
48. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, son of a.
You look good. You look good for your age.
Why, thank you, my dear.
Definitely don't look like you pushing 50. and I think you got a little salt and pepper. Salt and pepper look good though.
Thank you. My head is not. I have no gray on my head though.
Has this man no shame, man? He up there fishing for confidence.
What you say, PJ?
He has no shame. He fishing. How old do you think I am? Come on, bro. You fishing for Kitty? Where's Kitty? Calling Kitty. Calling
PJ,
Kitty.
I say you 41.
Oh, see, there we go.
He's like 70, Shay.
Now, how old is Foster?
1,000.
With his freshly
I
shaved
say
vagina head.
52.
Oh, thank you.
52.
PJ, you're what, 59?
He cut all the hair off, so you can't even see the beard no more, Foster.
It'll be back. It'll be back.
I saw that clip of you though.
What?
I saw the clip.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I didn't recognize him. I didn't think that was really him for real.
That was me.
No, I saw y'all play it. I ain't see the episode yet on thing.
Yeah,
I watched that show.
That was like season 8. I used to do a lot of episodes for PD and Med and a bunch of shows.
Also, I saw that already then.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know why he's doing it short.
Don't blink, you'll miss him. Oh.
See that dome, PJ?
Yeah, man, I'm telling you,
he played the doctor.
He looks like the guy who's
Dr. Foster,
who used to be the trainer for the Los Angeles Lakers. I think his name was like Gary Vitti or something like that.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
was
he looked
me.
like.
And before that, I worked for the Raiders with what does Dan Aguirre say I look like always?
Hendricks.
No, the guy with the horseshoe.
Hendricks, wasn't it?
Hendricks.
Big John.
Yeah, Hendricks. I think.
No, not
his
that.
name was Hendricks.
Doesn't matter. John something. Doesn't matter.
It wasn't John Hendricks?
No.
Hmm.
No, Hendricks. I can't remember. Dan says it all the time.
All I know is when you've had a beard or facial hair for a while and you shave it off, everyone just looks strange. Even to yourself in the mirror.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. But I've always looked strange, so it doesn't matter.
I cut off all my hair before.
Dang.
And my eyebrows, dude. So.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. I'm not, man. I'm
Siding your hat naturally.
Man, I'm quiet right now.
Tell that story why I did that. I was a bad kid, man. I was bad.
Oh, so you were a kid when you did that?
Yeah. I cut one eyebrow. I had to cut them both. It didn't look right. You know what I mean? You can't.
Were you trying to do the Vanilla Ice thing and fucked up and you had to take the whole eyebrow off?
I blame my big sister too, dude.
Man.
Yeah.
God,
yeah, she got in trouble for it. No lie.
I bet.
True story.
Was it really her fault?
No. I was trying to be like her. She was a model and shit. So I was trying to shape my eyebrows and shit, and I cut them.
Damn.
I had to cut that shit all the way off, man.
Yeah, like, oh shit, I have to do it all the way now.
That shit was crazy. I was young, man. I was like, I don't know, 12.
What was you using?
Huh?
What was you using? A razor?
It was like from the beauty supply, it's an eyebrow archer.
Okay.
Archer eyebrows with it.
Yeah.
And I end up, shoo.
That's what false.
And you're like, well, that looks too ridiculous.
That's what PJ uses, you son of a gun.
Yeah. So
So you
my
shaved your balls
eyebrows
with
are
PJ?
actually thin. I do have thin eyebrows.
Let me see.
Oh, I see you. I see you. I see you.
Yeah.
I'm right there with you. Look, I'm the same thing.
No, you got some good eyebrows, bro.
No, they used to go like all the way around. You know, they used to go all the way around
Right.
here. Now they're just like
right here
now
a
it's just
little bit.
Look like two of these things going like this all the time.
It look like you try to do the rock and roll spike on the edges.
Yeah, that's why I say.
You know
I can do this really well.
You know what we need right now, right? One of those dick commercials.
One of those what?
Dick commercials that he does.
Oh, well, before we talk about the Bears, maybe we should let's just run the full commercial. Fuck it. Nobody's watching.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Dick Richards. You may know my brother Chim Richards from the iconic film Anchorman, but I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about my revolutionary new product, Drippy Dicks. Have you ever thought you were done going pee-pee, and then suddenly you found...
Dr. Dick, the camera's to your left.
Damn it! You told me the camera was to my right. Have you ever thought you were done going pee-pee, only moments later to find a drip or 2 or 3 in your underwear? Perhaps even saturated through to your outerwear? Have you ever felt ashamed? Well, feel ashamed no more. Even the iconic legendary musician Elvis Presley has had his own share of drippy dick. For all the males and the they, them, their, though, thou arts out there. Anyone with a dick. I've invented a revolutionary patented design called Drippy Dicks. Not only will it prevent your outerwear from becoming saturated, but also your innerwear. Here's how it works. Our state-of-the-art patented design can absorb up to 2.5 cups of pee-pee. Simply remove the plastic from the adhesive side. Place adhesive side down in your banana hammock. Nobody wants a sticky pee-pee. We're trying to prevent a drippy pee-pee. Just watch Drippy Dicks go to work. The banana hammock is still dry. Just look at that absorption. That's the patented design of Drippy Dicks. Drippy Dicks. Made by a dick, for a dick.
Y'all going to hell for that. So y'all going to hell for that.
I'm laughing at Shay. She's smart. She wasn't here for that.
Hey, I'm like, is he putting it on a thong? He put it on a jock strap. Y'all going to hell for that.
You wasn't ready for that one, Shay.
Like,
You wasn't ready for that one.
Panty liner, motherfucker. Y'all that came out with a male panty liner. That shit is funny. That shit is hilarious.
You was not
Y'all
ready.
need to market that shit.
That's how you laughing in the background.
I work in marketing. Y'all need to market that. For real.
You wasn't
Hey,
ready
let's
for
do
it.
it. Let's work on it.
You wasn't ready for it.
I mean,
That shit is funny.
that
You was not ready.
that The banana hammock came from an episode that Swifty and I did together, and there was like a banana hammock joke going around that we had started. So I had to use the banana hammock for just place the adhesive side down in your banana hammock. I see you laughing. You're like,
who was that? Who was
she's
that
gonna miss
playing
the
the
best
guy?
part.
Who was that? Who was that?
That was
That
me.
was Shorty.
It was him.
That was you?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Look, I'll give you the opener again.
Oh
Wait,
my
watch.
God.
Wait, watch, Shay. Watch.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Dick Richards. You may
Oh my God. The brown hair. Oh my God. That does not look like you, bro.
It's because he's wanted. He's
Oh
wanted.
my
He escaped from an
God.
asylum like 10 years ago.
You
That,
were not ready.
You
The-
talking about being in character, bro. Hey,
Oh, that was fun.
that
yeah.
shit is funny.
Thank you.
That shit is funny. I'm
My
sorry.
wife and I laughed our fucking asses off making
I'm
that. I'm glad
sorry.
you laughed. I was watching you and I could see you laughing at it. I'm like, finally,
I don't
somebody
know.
else
Some
finds this funny.
some people get offended by the little shit. Like I don't know. Foster follow me on Twitter. Like the shit I'll be sharing and like, and people be like, "Oh, you're inappropriate."
Yeah. And it's
Fucking Twitter. Who cares?
yeah. Right. But
Hey,
all
I said I ain't make the video. I retweeted this shit.
yeah, but you bring it into light. You always got the statement that puts it into place so people get a little bit of understanding before they go in it. Because she's like me, man.
Yes,
She's
man.
we're always
I
pissed on
love
the
stuff
shit
like
how
that. I
people
love
don't
people
get
just
treated
being
the same.
themselves, man.
Say that again.
I love people just being themselves, man.
That's it.
Just be you, man.
That's
That
it.
shit was
was fun.
funny though.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was my wife's mother passed away, and it was kind of just a spur of the moment thing that we did, a couple of weeks later because she was really down in the dumps, and I just came up with this idea, and we were both talking about it, and we were both laughing our asses off at the idea. So we just literally did it in one night. That suit was a Ron Burgundy suit that I had bought here in the South. I went into like a suit shop and found a Ron Burgundy suit to look like Ron Burgundy for a Halloween party. So I had the suit just in my closet. So I'm like, so it ended up being a lot of fun because it took her mind out of that place, of her mother, and it was actually something. It's very special between the two of us because she recorded the whole thing and we did the whole thing together, and it kind of helped her with that. So it's kind of special. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's so fucking stupid. We laid in bed till like 4:00 in the morning laughing at that.
That shit is funny.
Yeah.
And only an older male would know how funny it is, right, PJ? Right, Foster?
No, I'm just trying to say that. I mean, I don't know if anybody else caught that, but let me break it down.
I'm telling you.
No.
There's nothing that you can say embarrassing. I am a woman, okay? Okay.
But did you hear what he said though? Him and his wife laid in the bed till 4:00 in the morning, laughing about that.
After we made it, we weren't gonna make it jump in the
hammock. The little banana hammock. You and your wife laid up there and laid in the bed till 4:00 in the morning.
That shit is funny. I'm gonna show that shit to my wife. Watch. I guess she don't think that shit funny.
You can find the full video. It's on BCP. It's on the channel. Just go to the video section. You'll find it. You can show it to her from
It's
there.
on your shorts.
No, I made a short of it too, but it's not the full thing. Go to the video section on the channel and just scroll down and you'll find it. It's on the video section. It's almost
longer than a short. You did a whole production, huh?
Well, it was 1:52, but then I made a short for it, which is not as good. This is the short.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Dick Richards. Have you ever thought you were done going pee-pee, only moments later to find a drip or 2 or 3 in your underwear? Have you ever felt ashamed?
It just doesn't work. The full one is even better.
Look.
I love the part
after you see the video, you can't even look at. You can't look.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Dick.
Yeah, you gotta watch the full video. You gotta get the full concept because that shit is funny.
I love the part where I'm sitting on the toilet like I'm like For all the they, them, though, they're outside there. Anyone with a dick. If you have a dick, you might have this problem.
Claypool.
Oh man.
Oh man. That shit was like a Depends commercial, like a fucking.
I saw you laughing. I saw you laughing when you saw that it was just a tampon.
Man, cuz that shit for real, shit. Shit.
Oh man.
What jersey you got on? Somebody thinks you're wearing a Trubisky jersey.
She's got no. She has tape on the back that says Claypool.
Oh, who, me?
Yeah. Oh
Claypool.
damn!
Thank you, Shay.
Oh, man.
I knew that.
I wore this at the game. I wore this at the Dallas game last year. I bought this.
All right. I feel you.
Dallas.
Oh, I like that doggone 1920 hat though. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Me too. That's a
Hey,
sweet.
I was gonna wear my 10 hat with the C today, but yeah, I put on
You
Chase.
are representing there
I
tonight.
support Chase.
Me too.
I ain't trying to hear that noise.
I couldn't believe I was at the Niners game last year, and there was a guy with a Trubisky shirt with a piece of just shitty masking tape on the back over Trubisky.
I saw that.
Yeah,
I saw that too.
Real
I think
Claypool on it.
because for like 2 games they didn't have his jersey. Like it was hard to get his jersey to like his 3rd week playing with us. So it's no big deal.
Nice score though.
And he was still saying and stuff. Justin, he ain't gonna sign unless it say Justin Fields.
Right.
Justin say ain't signing unless it say Justin Fields. I respect that.
So Shay, what do you think about this linebacking core? How are you feeling about this Tremaine Edmunds, TJ Edwards, Noah Sewell combination to go with Jack Sanborn? And what's going to happen with him? And how does it work well with the secondary that we have? And I want to hear your thoughts while I go take a pee.
I feel like our linebacking core is probably in the top 5 in the NFL.
Really?
I know somebody said we was quoted as top 2. I think we could be best in the league after this season. I really do believe that. One thing I like about our linebacker core is that I don't want to be redundant, but they're proven winners, right? You have Tremaine Edmunds coming from Buffalo,
right?
And you got Edwards coming from Philly,
right?
You know, he was in the Super Bowl last year, so that's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mostly excited about the guys that they're excited to play for the Bears. You know,
right?
I've been watching the interviews, and you know that's what really excites me. And I just saw Tremaine Edmunds' interview about how he was excited to come to a rebuild. And you don't hear that a lot from guys in the NFL. They don't want opportunities to turn opportunities around. They want to come into winning situations. You see a lot of guys, they want to be already part of a winning culture. And you see, like David Montgomery, he left and he said, you know, he didn't like losing. But I guess really in him, he didn't feel like this year that this team was going to be different. But with the additions, I feel like now, I think he's going to be salty he left to go to a team that haven't made the playoffs in his career. You know, David Montgomery has made the playoffs, and the Lions have not made it in his career.
But you know what, Shay, honestly, you know that was all about money. That's all that was.
Yeah, it was about money, but I think it was about winning too. I think winning, I'm losing 10 straight kind of was salty. It was kind of salty, and him not getting the money, he's like, I'd rather, you know. So I think he was kind of salty about the losing, to be honest.
But
all of them was salty about losing. I appreciate them being vocal about, you know, losing.
But if Bears would have offered him $6 million like the Lions did, he'll still be in Chicago.
I hope so.
No, I really believe that.
I don't even want to talk about David.
I'm just saying. I mean, so whatever he says after that, the fact that it's all came down to money, because I see guys whenever they go to a team that's a losing team, but that team paid them good money. Oh, I appreciate the challenge. Nothing to be. They say whatever they want. They really just came there and went there for the money. David went there for the money. Period. That's all I.
Well, the linebackers, they had other options, and I appreciate them wanting to come to Chicago. I think Edwards wanted to come to Chicago because he's from Chicago.
Right, I agree.
And Edmunds, he wanted a challenge, I believe, because he hears the whispers that he's not one of the best linebackers in the league, even though he's proven it over time. They say he don't get enough interceptions, this, that, all that chatter. I think he got a chance to write his own history, and I think he knows the history of the Chicago Bears linebacking, and I believe he knows what opportunity he has in the NFL now, because if he can turn it around, I think our defensive backs, our back end, and our linebacker core is pretty good. Now, I don't think our defensive line is all that great, but I actually think Lewis and the rookie might be pass rushers. I think they might use them as pass rushers.
Really?
I do, because during a draft, when you go back to the draft tape, I don't know if it was on the 100 show, the Chicago 100, when they go behind the scenes of the draft, they went behind the scenes, and everybody they drafted, it was certain things they was looking at, right? For Sewell, they was looking at his pass rushing abilities. So yeah, the defense coordinator say, okay, we're not gonna use him for that. That's right now. Right. Come and take a pass rusher, come out. We don't know where he's gonna be best at. I think they're gonna move him around, and when OTA start, when we start actual preseason, I think we'll see him lined up. It's gonna really be, and I know what happens in preseason doesn't happen in a season. I know that, but I think we're gonna see a taste of them rushing.
I'll say this. I mean, not to bust your bubble, but I'll keep it real with you. I think if Buffalo would have offered Edmunds the same amount of money the Bears did, he
would have stayed.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. So again, that speech about, oh, I like the challenge and all this, that, and the third, it always comes down to money. It always comes down to money. Now,
it does, but then I think sometimes it does come down to legacy, because you look at a lot of players, and sometimes they don't have the opportunity to do what they want to do. And a lot of players definitely don't have an opportunity to play for their hometown, and that's Edwards.
No, that's different. I agree with you.
And I think like the recipe, what the Bears are building, players that want to play for Chicago, I think that's a key piece for them wanting these players. And I honestly believe he wanted to come to Chicago. I honestly believe that. Now, you see a lot of players that you don't necessarily think some of these high-end players are rep. Oh, I'm a Bears fan. They don't. You see a lot of players saying it out loud now, and it's like.
There's always an exception to a rule sometimes, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not saying either way, because I don't.
I mean, I agree with Cliff. I mean, with Edwards, yes. He came here because he's from the Chicago area and what have you, so he wanted to be here. I agree with that 100%. Edmunds, I think, was strictly because of the money. That's just my opinion.
I don't think the Bears overpaid him.
I don't know if anyone else was offering him that much, though.
He's only 25 years old.
Right.
I think we're going to be surprised to see what teams offer him.
If we ever find out.
I think we will.
You think?
They always nosy after the start of the season and say if teams discuss, they usually discuss what they offered.
Stuff leaks out.
We've even seen our rivals come back and say, well, this is what I offered for that player. So it could happen. We can see what his offers was. He might tell it. We don't know what options he had. Yeah. I just hope he comes here and turns it around. I think he has a huge opportunity. I think we're still lacking a pass rush, but if our coverage team could be as good as I think it is, and our linebacking core could be as good as I think it is, we will get to the quarterback.
Now, I agree with you. I think we have one of the better defensive backs group in the league. I agree with you there. How well we do.
I think the linebacker core is right up there with the. So they ranked Edmunds 10 and Edmunds 9th and as linebacker. PFF ranked them, and I think Edwards is a little overranked, and I think Edmunds was underranked.
Really?
Yes, I don't think Edwards is a top 10 linebacker. I think he's right outside the top 10.
He was last year. He balled out last year.
He did, but look at the defense entirely too.
I agree.
You know, Philly top to bottom was.
Yeah, he had some dogs.
Probably the best defense in the league.
He had some dogs in front of him. I agree with you. He had some dogs in front of him.
So his numbers, I'm not going to call them inflated, but I just think he was. I think true linebacker, he's right outside the top 10 in the league. But I think the opportunity of both of them playing together is going to help them both tremendously. And depending on who wins the third slot, which I think my boy Jack holding the spot down. I think Jack Sanborn is going to continue to be the starting linebacker, at least in the beginning of the season.
He's only going to get about 15 snaps per game after Sam anyway, so it really doesn't really matter.
See, I think with a little opportunity, he'll show a lot.
I think TJ Edwards is going to totally ball out. This guy's coming into his prime. I know he was surrounded with good personnel in Philly, and he's got the beginning of that here. This is a guy that he's going to be one of the leaders on that defense in the middle, man.
Shay, what do you think about the value of having hometown players? Like, they seem to be acquired.
I think it's a huge asset. I think it's a huge asset having hometown players or players, you know, that grew up as fan of teams, you know, because I believe they play with a different type of grit. A different type of grit. You know, when you know the history and the franchise of a organization, you kind of play different. Like, you know, you play with a chip. You play with, especially if it was your team that you grew up loving. You know, I can see that. Like Justin Fields, like I believe he grew up Atlanta Falcons fan. Like,
and an hour and 10 minutes from where I live right now.
Yeah. And you know, he still goes back to his Georgia roots and stuff like that. Like, I like that about him. You look at the people outside of the Bears organization now. We just got Robert Tonyan, which was a great tight end in the NFL. He's like, not only am I going to come to Chicago, I'm going to come to the opposition team. Like, he knows what that means. He knows what that means from Packers fans. He knows, you know, he's going to hear all you went to the Bears? Like, the Packers been beating us. Like, we've been fighting for a win for how long? And Robert Tanya said, I'm finna go home. Now that was about money, PJ.
Again,
PJ's like, this is about the cheddar.
No, hold on. I mean, because he signed a 1-year contract, and it wasn't for very much. So I don't know what other teams was offering, because it took him a while before we even signed him. It ain't like we signed him the first week. It took us a while before we even signed him. So the market for him must have not been that great. That's how I'm looking at it, because we didn't sign him for that much money.
I'm so happy we have him. He's gonna be a red zone threat out of this world.
Changing the subject on me, ain't you?
Well, here's why, PJ. He was waiting for the Bears to make an offer.
Is that what it was?
I don't know.
Seriously, I would like to ask this question of you, everyone in chat. If you were drafted by or signed to the Bears, how much more would you enjoy your job? How much better would you play? How much more effort would you give for your own beloved, knowing that you're the starting insert position here?
It depends on whether or not I got to pay for my meals like they used to have to do back in the day. Y'all heard the story, right?
Yeah.
How the players used to have to pay for their meals, and I'm like, what? So
play for their meals?
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, they got a little.
It wasn't that long ago, though.
The 1920s, right?
No, it wasn't that long ago. It was like early 2000s, I think.
Wow.
They're getting money back for a lot of that stuff, though. They get stipend too.
I'm just saying.
I disagree with that story, but in the 60s and 70s, definitely.
Foster, how much better would you play for the Bears if you had to play for your hometown team? Like, how much? I think for me, because I played sports all my life, and I think it gives you an extra edge, to pay for your hometown or for your country. I think it does. I think it does.
I like what Retro says here. Shay, I agree. If you rooted for the hometown team, and you play extra hard, just go back to Kittle from the 49ers.
Kittle and DK Metcalf.
When the Packers got eliminated, when the Packers got eliminated a few years ago, he said, "Fuck the Packers." And so did Garoppolo, right?
Jimmy G, exactly.
Jimmy G.
So I'm just saying, like,
if I got this brain and you ask.
If there's an opportunity, you'll take that opportunity over some other opportunities. If they're close to the same opportunity, you know what I'm saying? Give or take. Now, would you take less? Depending on how much less. I would.
I've learned the hard way in life. I've gone for the money, and every time I've done that, it was a mistake. Every single time I did it. When I went with my heart and my head, the money wasn't an object then. Like I said, if this was today and you asked me, hey, dude, you can play for any team you want. Let's say I'm short, so I could play free safety. I played that position anyway. So if you said that and asked me and gave me like 4 options of,
you're not short, by the way.
The Super Bowl team and the Philly and Buffalo and the Bears. I don't care if the Bears is $2 million less a year. I'm going to the Bears. It's my home, man. Mm-hmm. It's just what it is. That's me though. Not everybody's the same, but that's me, man, for sure.
All right, okay.
Wait, hold on. First off, Foster, you're not short. Just so everyone knows, like when I was home last, I went and visited Foster, and we hung out, and that bug bomb, rat infested shithole that you're in right now, where all of your pubic hairs are laying on the table from you shaving your face, and we had a great time. And you are not short. You're like. I'm 6'2". You're like
I'm 5'8". I'm a little stocky, man. But I'm serious. That's what I am. I am.
Let me ask you this question.
But I always played big. When I played big, man, and the coaches love that. They love us.
You I can see that. You're not small.
Okay. Let me ask a question like this, Foster.
Yeah.
Unlike Foster, or I mean PJ. Unlike PJ.
I see it's still cool, Dan. Anyway, so let's say you're playing softball. You're playing softball, and there's a softball team for Chicago, and there's a softball team for Naperville. Naperville going to offer you $1 million to play for them, Chicago's only going to offer you $500,000 to pay for them. Who you playing for?
I'm going to play for Naperville because softball doesn't count.
Where my microphone at? Because I'm ready to drop it.
You know what though? Here, if I'm living where I'm at right now, I'm playing for Chicago because I'm in Chicago, dude. If I'm at my house, I might take Naperville because I'm not too far away from it.
I think this is the perfect time for
transportation. Has a lot to do with it. How much freaking time am I going to spend on the road? Because I quit working in Chicago.
DJ said he's dropping the mic.
All right, anything goes now. We can talk about softball.
Retro want to say I don't drink water. I drink gravy. I tell you what, Retro, I drink water, Retro.
Hey, you know,
I drink blood too.
PJ, like I've said before, size counts when it comes to your water intake, buddy. Look at us. Look at Foster and I.
It's moonshine though.
Dang, what, you got a drug test coming up?
Well, it's the court, the judge, all the shit.
You diluting your system? What the hell is that?
This is how many.
Nobody drinks a thing of water that big at once.
That's how much water you're supposed to drink per day. A little bit more than that. So
okay,
I try to.
You just start at 10:17 p.m. You just open that motherfucker.
See what I'm saying?
It's supposed to be almost gone.
This is
he over here false flagging this shit.
This is my second one, girl. I'm on my second one.
Yeah.
I know. I'm lying.
Whatever. I drink about a gallon a day of water.
You know he lied. Maybe.
Yeah, Shorty, last time he pulled that out, man, he had like this much water. I drink a gallon by midnight. I'm like, dude, it's 11 o'clock. And you drink like a coffee cup full.
I love her face.
My shit's half empty.
Y'all funny as hell, man. I love you guys, man. I enjoyed y'all show last week. I almost missed my movie. We went to see The Flash, and I was watching the show all the way up until it was time to go in. I'm like,
in the car?
Okay. Yeah.
And walking?
No, I had to get out the car. They had already walked in.
Wow.
Dude,
thank you, Shay.
I DM'd her.
Lock the car. Lock me in the car.
I DM'd her to see if she wanted to come on, and she told me she was going to the show, but I didn't know it almost messed you up.
No, I said I'm gonna catch you next week. No, because I was talking to you during the show. I was hanging out doing the show for like an hour and a half, and he was like, "You want to hop on?" I'm like, I'm actually finna catch this show, but I'll catch you next week.
You gotta go to the show on Friday nights, though. See, that's when I went to the show last Friday night to watch The Flash.
No, so it comes out like
Thursdays
before the midnight show, like a 10:30 show.
Right.
It's like a 10:30 show. It's always on Thursday nights.
I'm just saying, you should have watched them. You should have skipped Thursday night. Should have came and went to the show on Friday night and came on our show last Thursday.
I already had my tickets.
Maybe she likes when there's less people in the theater.
I'm a movie buff. I'll be in it. Now I think it was pretty sold out.
What did you think of the movie?
It sucked.
Storyline. It was a storyline. It was Flash storyline. So if you know the Flash storyline, it was awesome. Because you got to see Flash versus Flash. So he already went into in his first movie, he already went into the it's not even called metaverse. I forgot what it's called in Flash, but
multiverse.
The multiverse, yeah. He already ran that fast. So I think it kind of throws people off because they should have did it prior to the Justice League movie. I mean, pre-Justice League movie. So they did him a disservice by doing it late. It's like Black Widow. It should have came out like 2 years ago. But
so are you a DC fan or a Marvel fan?
I'm both.
Okay. My wife worked on. My wife was an accountant. She worked on Ant-Man, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, Captain America: Civil War, some other one. and then Avengers Endgame and Infinity War. And I think they did a fantastic job on that. But my favorite superhero was Superman, and I think they completely and entirely fucking destroyed the Superman character with Man of Steel. That was the absolute worst piece of shit garbage movie I've ever seen in my entire life. And I can't. I keep trying to watch it. Like maybe I'll like it this time.
What superhero did you hate as a child that you think? Now you already said Superman was your favorite, and they killed his whole franchise for you. But
destroyed it.
Who did you hate as a child that you think they just like? They did the movie, and you like, okay, now I'm a fan. For me, it was Captain America, because when I was a kid, I always thought like Captain America, like
that's
I
a good one.
He was the leader, right? But I'm like, he's so weak and he looks so lame. But when they did the first movie, I'm like, okay, they did him justice. They did his whole story.
I'll give you that for sure. Yeah.
And Hulk, for me, as a kid, it was the Hulk. And they destroy his movies. Like, they can't freaking do a good Hulk movie. Like,
well, they haven't done a Hulk movie since what, 2000?
That's because they don't see it. People don't go see it.
No, that's not because
it's trash.
No. The contract is they can't do a singular Hulk movie because the rights are owned by Universal. So they can't do Marvel can't do a single Hulk movie. He has to be in a movie with other superheroes, part of that contract.
I can call you out on that right now easily.
Can you?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Keep talking. I'll be right back.
Well, they don't want to do a movie with the current actor, for sure. They didn't extend him.
Because if you remember when the first guy was that Ed Bannon, I forgot his name.
Bannon.
Yeah, he did the first Hulk movie, and when he did that Hulk movie, it was trash.
Yeah,
that was through Universal. The second Hulk movie was through Universal. It was with Ed Norton, but Marvel through Disney got the rights to certain characters, but they cannot have the rights to Hulk to where he can do a solo Hulk movie. He can only be a part of another superhero movie like the Avengers, or when he was on Thor's, what was that? Ragnarok, I think it was.
Yeah, Ragnarok.
Yeah. So he can't he can't have his own solo
That's
movie.
what I thought. I thought the gentleman who plays Hulk, he has a contract with Marvel. He didn't get extended for the Hulk. He got extended for 3 movies. Avengers was 2 of them. And then I believe Ragnarok was the 3rd one. They don't even want him to play the Hulk anymore.
Say again?
They don't want the guy who's playing the Hulk.
Mark Ruffalo?
Yes, they don't want him to play the Hulk anymore. So they only extended him for those Marvel movies. Like, his contract ended. And they only extended him for the Ragnarok and the Avengers Endgame, I believe it was. So he's not even going to play the Hulk in the next Hulk. They're looking for a new Hulk, actually.
I cannot verify per Kitty that the Hulk is owned by Universal, but I do know that Sony owned Spider-Man. That's why.
Yeah, he owns Spider-Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they own
Spider-Man. But they worked out an agreement with.
But remember, don't forget, there's different versions of Spider-Man. So you have Spider-Man, you got the Amazing Spider-Man. So Marvel still owns a version of Spider-Man. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. Yes,
they do. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Y'all know how comic works.
They own the rights to it, but somehow like Sony bought the rights to make the movies for them.
So they go.
Yes.
So
Sony bought the rights to make the movies.
So they're gonna co-produce every Spider-Man movie. You're gonna see Sony first before you see Marvel.
Every Spider-Man movie that's a solo movie, the rights are owned by Sony. Now they shared some of the
Amazing Spider-Man is owned by Marvel though. Okay.
It's owned by Marvel, but they They
not the movies.
Not the movies, correct?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
But
not
the actual
the
the
characters
rights to it is owned by it, but the
Yes.
movie rights is owned by Sony. Yes.
Yes.
That's
so
why
if
you're
you
gonna always see them producing.
you can always see
It's
who
always
produced.
gonna be. It's when the okay. So when the movie come on, it's gonna say Sony first because they have production rights for the movie. But Marvel buys and pays the people for the movie. So Marvel actually finances the whole movie.
Wait, Marvel finances the whole movie.
Yes.
You guys got
Yes.
me. I don't
Marvel.
know
Do
this
you
stuff.
know?
No.
Do you know Disney owns Marvel? They own Star Wars. They own dang.
Disney owns they own Star Wars, they own everything. ESPN, they own fucking everything.
Yes. Well, I believe they own NBC, right?
No.
They probably do.
Universal?
Oh.
Which
Universal.
one is it? Which one is it?
Universal owns NBC.
ABC?
ABC owns
Okay.
ABC is owned by Disney. Yes.
Okay, ABC. Okay.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
If you guys look at the comments there, Matt is saying what I'm telling you. I mean, Sony licenses Spider-Man back to Marvel, but
So they make money.
Hey,
Sony,
who is this in the comments? They fired.
I'm just saying,
Ooh, Matt. You
I'm
talk
just
to
telling
Matt.
you, Matt,
You
Matt,
get that.
Matt's on it. I mean,
He
Matt,
said Aaron Rodgers owned the Bears. Why he just do that?
Oh, that's retro. That's retro. He's
Hey, that's why he in New York now, huh? He in Gotham City, huh? That's
got-
fine.
Did you guys ever see the Mark Ruffalo with my wife Kitty?
Avengers with Mr.
Yeah.
Shee's wife, Kitty. It's time for you to subscribe to Bears Country Productions, just like I do. I am Mark
Is that a CGI?
with Mr. Shorty's
Yeah, I
wife,
Not really
Kitty.
talking,
It's time for
It's
you.
really him standing there with his armor
but
on
that's
my
not
wife.
really him
while she was-
talking, right?
Right. He's not talking. That's my
Those
voice.
videos freak me out, man. I don't know what's real anymore.
oh, you should show polls, man.
There you go.
I am Mark Ruffalo here on the set of Avengers with Mr. Shorty's wife, Kitty. It's time for you to subscribe to Bears Country Productions, just like I do. I am Mark Ruffalo here on the set of Avengers with Mr. Shorty.
Yeah, that's just a
Now, I
stupid
will
app
agree with,
you can download.
No.
I will agree with Cliff in the chat. Marvel used to be great. Seems like their movies has went down lately. I don't know about you, Shay, but
Well, you know why? Because they started streaming everything. So they made all these like there's so many people that I know through my wife that I'm friends
Y'all
with
crazy.
that they've been working on streaming shit for Marvel.
I
For
love
a
it.
while now.
I love it.
But
Man.
they're diluting it so much. It's almost like
I'll tell you this.
Before Black Panther came out, I used to tell my son about Black Panther, and he's like, "What?" And I was like, "Ant-Man and Wasp." Before that came out, I'm like, and my wife's like, "Who are these characters?" And I'm like, "Listen," and I'm telling her like Ant-Man could get really tall, and he don't grow tall to the second movie. And when it happened in the theater, I go nuts. I'm like, "See, I freaking told you." Like, I freaking love when they stick to the comic book background of the characters.
Yeah.
But
So-
I don't like how they modernizing the characters now.
Okay, so my question for you: since Endgame, has there been a good Marvel movie come out since Endgame? Because I loved all of them before Endgame. Since Endgame,
You ain't like Black Widow?
that was one of the better ones. But
Because Pew, that's my girl right there.
well, that was
She
one
gonna
of the
get
better
her
ones.
own movie.
That was one of the. It took them too long to do it. They should have been and done it.
Her
But-
sister
Thank you, PJ.
gonna have her own movie for sure.
the reason why I like Endgame so much is because you see my name in the credits, right?
No, I didn't even see it.
That's why I thought you loved it so much.
No, I didn't know you was in there.
Yeah, my wife didn't change her last name because of her job,
Right.
but she actually hyphenated it for her last 2 movies that she ever did before she changed professions.
Oh, okay.
So,
Cool.
so it
But
goes
yeah.
Renee Kitterman Shortino in the credits, which is pretty cool. I love it.
That
was a $1 billion movie for the two of those, Endgame and Infinity Wars. That was the first $1 billion budget ever for basically two movies. But
yeah, I just don't think none of them been good since Endgame. I mean, they've been okay. I mean, Matt saying that Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was good. I don't think it was all that good. I think it was okay.
Guess what I'm waiting for?
What's that?
Come back.
What?
Motherfucking Blade.
They could redo
they brought
that.
the rights back to. Oh yeah, Blade.
We were talking about that last week. PJ brought Blade up.
It's coming.
I don't know how good that Ali guy is going to be. As good. I don't think he's going to be as good as Snipe for us.
Wesley was great in that.
I think the action gonna be better, man. I think the action gonna be better. If you think about how good it was back in the day and how much money they got to spend on this movie, I think Blade's gonna be pretty dope. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see what they do with it.
Yeah. Because I tell you what, I was a Namor fan. I thought they did it. Namor, Submariner. I didn't think they do it. I don't think they did him justice in the Black Panther. That, as a matter of fact, that second Black Panther was trash. I'm just gonna be honest.
Morpheus, which is gonna be the storyline that goes into Blade. Morpheus wasn't that good, and I'm like,
no.
I'm like, oh my goodness.
But careful though. See, with that Morpheus character, that's owned by Sony.
That's but Blade, they own Blade. They just did that this year.
Sony owns Morpheus. Marvel owns Blade. So to have them crossover is going to be kind of tricky. So, but the movie itself, Morpheus, I wasn't a big fan of at all. And I just, since the Endgame, it's hard for me to find a Marvel movie that I can say, man, it was really good. Like, there was some contenders like Black Widow, Spider-Man, that was pretty good. But it's hard to find a good Marvel movie after Endgame for me.
I agree.
I watch them all the time.
Oh, I have watched every single one of them.
I can't even name the last one I watched. Spider-Man.
I can't even me either.
No,
I just watched Spider-Man.
Guardians of the Galaxy was the last one to come out.
What else did we just watch?
I just saw that Top Gun movie, the new one, whenever that came. I don't even know when it came out.
That was last year. I
just saw that finally.
I thought
that was last year. That was like
it was last year. It was last year, but it was a good movie. It was a good movie.
That was good,
but it was in production for like 4 years.
That was really good.
It was good, but I called the last 20 minutes to a T. I'm not kidding you, man. We were sitting there. I called it to a T.
Yeah, me too.
I pulled the Shay, because she's always calling shit. Always. Serious.
I mean, I just think personally, I haven't liked a lot of these movies lately. They've been a lot of trash. You ask me. I just think movies lately just been trash.
And movies and music.
I still go though. I mean, I go to the show. I still see.
I go a lot.
Yeah, me too. I mean, because I was just seeing what was that? What was you just The Flash? I just saw that. I mean, and I go to the show. I even saw Transformers.
I saw Transformers.
That was kind of trash.
Fast and Furious 10.
I haven't seen that one yet.
So you thought the Transformers was trash?
Fast and Furious 100. That fucking sucked.
Well, I think the Transformers, the idea was good. The execution.
Fast and Furious was good.
I haven't seen it.
I know, but the way you said it, like Fast and the Furious 10, it's like, okay, it might as well be 100. It's like,
yeah.
They're making that movie like
it was good though.
Aren't they coming out with Rocky 69
like they're pumping out Drippy Dicks pads?
I haven't heard about that, Foster. I haven't heard about another Rocky.
No, I said Rocky 69. I was joking.
Another Mission Impossible coming out.
I heard that.
So
I did hear about Rocky. I heard that wasn't Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah.
wasn't happy
Oh,
with
Rambo.
He wasn't happy the way that that Creed 3 was done, so he's
Well, they didn't
thinking about
include
redoing it.
Yeah, they didn't include him. So
No, he said it was a little violent. He said it was a little violent.
he wasn't in it.
I'm just thinking, dude does action movies. Like what?
He wasn't in it. So I mean, I like Rocky, but I don't know. I mean, I never
He
seen.
killed himself. He died in 2, right, from cancer. Am I wrong?
Spoiler alert!
I can't even remember.
I don't know. He didn't.
I
mean, it's Creed 3 now. He died in 2.
He didn't die.
I don't
He
think I
said,
even saw
spoiler
it, man.
alert. Like, damn, he died in 2. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hate
couldn't believe I just saw there was a Creed 3. I was like, what the fuck did I miss?
What? What?
Yeah, that's already on video, man.
Y'all got to go see 2 and 3 then.
Yeah, I don't think he died in 2 though. But I know he's not in 3. So again, like I said,
Walter said he lived in Creed 2.
I like them both. Oh, he did?
Yeah, I told you, Shay, you got to start believing me now.
So why the hell he wasn't in 3?
Because he wasn't offered a big enough role.
Was he dead in the beginning of 3?
No.
I just killed the man off his own.
Yeah, you just killing the man.
In my dimension, I'm telling you.
In my
dimension that I live in.
I love it.
Freaking, he died in Creed. Now I don't know if it was the end of 2 or beginning of 3.
Okay, let me put it this way.
John Wick 4 gonna be good. Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, guys,
Those I've seen.
Cliff's saying I need to see John Wick 4. And dude, guys, so we had a Halloween party here. We ended up making this huge Halloween party, preparing it in the year 2016 with all the people that my wife worked with on the movies, because we didn't really know anybody here because we had just moved here and to the Atlanta area. And so there was like 50 people coming to our house, and we had been dead balls watching the entire Cubs playoffs, right? And we're like, holy fuck, we have a huge Halloween party going on here with the Cubs possibly go with the game that they could win to go to the World Series, right? So we were all bummed about that. Holy shit, this is gonna suck, right? It ended up being great because there was all these people from all over the country here that were like cheering on the Cubs, like they were fans of theirs because they wanted the Cubs to win after 108 years. And one of the people was John Wick's stuntman.
The double.
Well, a stunt man, yeah, a stunt double.
Yeah.
His name is Jackson Spidell, and he was
Keanu Reeves stunt
yeah.
double.
So it's funny because like we know the guy. We actually went to a wedding that he was at, and he was a really nice guy. And every time I watch John Wick, every time I see a stunt happen, I can see it's Jackson. It's not. I'm like, we're all like, it's totally Jackson's body right there. You can see it's Jackson.
What?
We were hanging out at a wedding with him, right? And I go, we're like having drinks, and I go, so how many times have you been hit by a car? And he goes, 7 times yesterday. And I was like, what the fuck? And it was that scene in John Wick 2 or 3 where he gets hit by that car. The car comes screaming across like the city and like rolls him off the hood. That was the scene. He got like 7 times had to roll off the hood of that car. He was like, man, I'm dying over here. It's pretty cool.
I love action movies.
John Wick is a little bit over the board or overboard for me, you know. As far as really, there's 18,000 spies around the entire world trying to kill you, but I get it. It's just
you didn't know that?
Like huh?
You didn't know that?
Well, you got to treat it like a Marvel movie, right? Like
that's all 18,000 only.
Yeah, there really is like 18,000 spies out there.
Foster would know. You've been around long enough, right? I still cannot get over that. Just a clean shaven vagina on your face. It's just crazy.
Especially with the glasses off, he really looks different.
Give us your best Robert De Niro face.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, he's in the witness protection plan. I mean, that's what it is.
What do you
look
think?
like you had now you do
I
look like you had now down there, Foster.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the beginning of the show, Shay? Do you know the answer to this question? Why did Foster shave his face?
Everything, dude.
Oh yeah, I know the answer to that.
Oh, okay.
I ain't got to see the board.
She was in the back room listening all time.
I probably I swear I didn't see it, but I know the answer to that.
It's court, right? He's going to court.
Oh no, court. No, I want to think court.
Really? Job interview?
No.
Pussy? Really? You think he's that? If you had given me 1,000 guesses, Foster, I would not have guessed pussy.
I didn't say that exactly. I said a request. You're putting words in my mouth.
I mean, pussy cat.
No.
I went along with it.
Pussy cat. When I say pussy, I
With
mean
the golf joke and
like
everything, but
No.
you wanted to shave your face so that your cat couldn't use your beard as a scratching post.
No.
No.
Damn,
Put some
guys,
lessons in.
guys, what's going on over
She
here?
just said no. She's like,
believe it or not, I'm actually considered a gentleman. That's what I'm told, anyways. But
Okay,
Foster is falling in love, guys.
let me break it down for you, Shorty. Shorty,
oh,
let me
you
break it
went
down.
on a date, right?
He's-
Ain't that what it was? I mean,
Yeah,
I heard that,
deep in.
right?
Let me break it down for you.
couple of them.
So what he's doing is he got the request to be clean shaven.
I want a clean shaven man.
In the hopes of doing what, Foster? In the hopes of doing what? I hear you.
In the hopes of basically, honestly, a request.
Say a gentleman.
Marriage is the answer, PJ.
Thank you.
No man shaves their beard like that unless he wants to get married.
That is incorrect.
Thank you, Foster.
Because
she could be the one, PJ.
You know
she
what?
could be the one.
It's you just. I'm like this with anybody and anything, man. Just accept me for who I am. But if certain things, if it's
No. What I love about
tease, okay, so maybe a little tease, and I was like, I'm obliging because this will all be back in 3 or 4 weeks. You guys will forget all about it. Nobody can say anything.
Exactly.
The best part about this is him like.
Because I'm a gentleman, man.
Foster's got the arrow through the heart there. Bing! Oh.
See, you don't understand. He's already been smitten. Eve smitten him a long time ago. He lost out to Adam. So he just hanging out there. I'm just saying. He wanted Eve so bad.
He got his house.
Man,
he got his house bug bombed.
And then look at him.
He bug bombed his house. He shaved his beard. I mean, what else can you ask?
This is not my house,
What
man.
guys do for women.
Yeah, we do some crazy things. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So what do you do for women, Shay?
Shit.
Just like a damn man.
Says the man who shaved off his facial hair.
It's getting hot out too,
I
man.
knew that was a request. You didn't have to tell
me.
See?
Another thing too is I do this a lot in the summer when it starts getting hot because this stuff drags on you, man, when you're out there in this shit.
I hate when bald head men say they hate a beard. Like you're
not that I hate it. In the heat, when you're out working and this stuff every day, especially I was a roofer, so when I was roofing in the summer, man, I'd usually have nothing. Because
you usually think if you're bald, you wouldn't want no facial hair, right?
Right, because it would make you sweat down here. Yeah.
Well,
it collects all the head sweat. That's what it is.
If I show you pictures of me when I wasn't bald, most of the time I had no facial hair. When I had long blonde hair, I didn't keep facial.
But you cut it all, Foster. You cut the eyebrows, bro.
Actually,
eyebrows?
this one,
You clip the eyebrows, bro.
This one's missing because I landed on my face off of a motorcycle accident. I landed right here.
So it's
and they pulled it all back together, luckily. And
okay.
But they need to be cut. I couldn't find the right scissors, man. You gotta have the right scissors for this shit. I think I left them in Wisconsin. Somewhere.
Y'all crazy, man.
You're crazy, man.
and she's still back on the show for more.
Yeah,
absolutely. Good time. Good time.
Mm-hmm.
So, guys, what would you guys think about, myself included, going all shaved vagina face to start the season, and we do not shave until the Bears make the playoffs? What would you guys think about that?
I think that's a challenge.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I have that
I
black
can.
man's.
I could do it.
I have that black man's
rethink it.
physique.
Sorry,
I
guys.
have
My
black
neighborhood, they think it's the 4th of July for the next 3 weeks straight here.
Hey,
Yeah, you
PJ
guys are
say he
hearing all
got a
that.
shaving profile. He can't do
Wait,
it.
what do you mean by that?
Black
Like, he gonna
guys.
get them hair bumps, man.
you.
Like.
You can trim the neck beard. You don't have to go all Kyle Orton on us,
bro.
I just mean like,
Hey, we're only talking about you, anyways, Dan.
No,
You're the only one who said you're doing it.
I can't shave in order to begin the thing to begin with because I can't shave. That's the thing. I can't shave all the way down. This is the lowest. This is the lowest. This is the lowest you
He's
will see.
gonna break out, bro. He's gonna
Right.
break out real bad.
Right.
You don't have
For how long?
What you
You
mean?
gonna like, PJ, what's that on your neck, bro?
Right. Right.
I already
Wait, 2
know.
days?
Huh?
What, for how long? 2 days? A day? 2 days? What are we talking about?
I
A day?
can't
2
never-
days?
I don't shave, man. Ever. I don't shave.
He's saying
He'd have face bumps all over his face for a year.
Yeah, see what happens is
put a blade to his anywhere on his face.
Yeah.
It's gonna
It'll just
break
go
out.
But for how long is the question? A day or 2?
no, we have in order to get the bumps to go down, you have to actually go inside your skin,
And pull all the hair out.
pull out the ingrown hair,
Yep.
and that's how the bump goes down. So if you have like 20 bumps, and you have to try to do that, too hard. Because right now I have 2 on my face right now that I can't seem to get out. I've been trying for the last 2 years, can't get it out. So
okay, so revision to that. Revision 2. How about just from where you are now? Just don't shave. Don't trim your beard at all. Just let's see how long our beards get. If this goes 2 years, we'll be like some old mountain men and shit.
You say wait. You saying don't shave until when? Until what? The Bears?
Until the Bears make the playoffs. Don't trim your beard. If whatever you do down here, like you can sculpt your beard, but don't cut your beard off until the Bears make the playoffs.
You're trying to mess up this sexiness, man. Hold on.
No. We're trying to make.
No, you said you wouldn't want me to shave for like even if the Bears don't make the playoffs for another 2 years. Man, you gonna mess up my shit. You gonna mess up my
Dude, we're gonna be like some fucking. If that happens, we'll be some ZZ Top motherfuckers going, "What the fuck is going on with the Bears?" And then we'll be like, "Look at this fucking beard. Can we just make the playoffs, guys, please?" It'll be like a subject. It'll be like these big beards we can talk about. Be like, "Please make the playoffs, Bears. Please make the playoffs."
To answer Walter Besky though, I haven't fully shaved since my first week of basic training. That's the last time I fully shaved.
1869.
Dang.
You were using muskets still?
The Spanish. There you go. The Spanish-American War.
His last Call of Duty was up San Juan Hill with Teddy.
Yeah, it's after that first week of shaving on my drill sergeant looked at me and said, "You need to go see the doctor and get this profile because you look horrible."
Yeah.
So my face was like just tore.
Everybody got them now. They all got shaving profiles. Like,
it's So okay, I haven't done that since then. But what Retro's saying,
Okay, hold on. Revision 2, really quick before we get into that. Grow it out. We won't. We can do whatever we want until training camp starts. Then none of us shave until they make the playoffs. And then when the season officially ends in what is that? February, March, or whatever.
January.
Then we can trim them back to our normal selves.
Super Bowl. After the Super Bowl,
the Bears are making the playoffs this year, PJ.
Yep.
Exactly.
That gives you any confidence.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So
you said they are.
Absolutely.
We all picked 11-6, guys.
But hold on, though. So what does Shay got to do?
Well, this has nothing to. How
I'm just
about your leg?
qualified.
You want to leave? You want to let your legs go,
I'm
Shay?
disqualified.
Shay's here to visually inspect the terms of this agreement.
I'm
Just let your
disqualified.
legs go, Shay.
You're the judge, man. You're holding us all to the honest. I got no problem. I can do
I'm not
anything.
gonna be able to tell if y'all cheating or not.
Not if you're-
only
not if-
Foster. I could only tell if Foster cheat.
I don't cheat, so I no problem.
I mean, you fool. You have no hair, so I wouldn't be able to tell. I swear I wouldn't be able to tell.
Foster couldn't do that though because he's in love now.
I can do whatever I want. It's my face, dude.
No, it ain't.
Oh crap!
Not for much longer.
It's her seat.
That's a-
That's what it was.
She's like, I shaved down here. I don't want to feel a nasty beard all against my hoo-hoo.
But see, look at now. He's saying stuff and he doesn't even know what he's talking about because other women could like that and some do. So
Some do like it, but yours doesn't. She wants you to be a clean-shaven
I'm
man.
going back to when PJ was in that 1869 deal. He didn't even have a gun. He was the guy, the spring door.
That's what you have to tell her, Foster. Listen, back in the 1870s, we had full beards. Like, what do I care?
And we died of a stroke at 54 and liked it. See what I got to put up with, Shay? You see what I got to put up with?
Yeah.
Man. Now I sound like PJ. Man.
It's good to be you, Foster.
Man, hey, Foster, I'm just saying.
No complaints.
None.
You can be like me if you want to, but
I got to tell you though, Foster, it's starting to grow on me that shaven vagina head you have going on there. I'm starting to find you more attractive by the minute.
Man, Peach, right from the beginning. I mean, you called this out show 1 months back with him and well, it was a nice run we had anyways, Peach, while it lasted.
Okay. But hold on.
Right.
Have you guys ever noticed that Retro is always in the comments talking about everybody, right?
Yep. I was just going to read this one for our listeners. Go ahead.
I am truly, truly curious what Retro looks like. Any guesses?
Retro keeps sending me shit in email.
I think Retro is a woman.
Uh-oh.
No,
This is
he's
why
not.
I say this, right?
Oh God, don't.
They have no filters. Like they just say whatever. Like I've read all the comments.
I'm just saying.
Sometimes when I'll be trying to think of, okay, should I not say this? But I mean, that's what I think.
But the point is, you've read all of Retro's comments, and that's enough said.
Yeah, I think it's a woman.
You ought to get a medal just for making it that far with him, man, or her. No,
You think it's a man? You think Retro's a guy?
Well, it's supposedly a man, and he's ex-military, unless he's bullshitting us.
Unless
when did you say that?
Oh well.
When did you
So
say that?
y'all never seen a picture of him?
At Retro.
I have his email. I know his name. It's not. It's not a female name, but he did say last week in chat that it.
Is he from Chicago?
Or female name, so I don't. Who knows?
Is he from Chicago?
He's an AI.
I don't know. Where are you from? His clit is 7 inches.
He is a woman. Yeah.
He's an AI.
Yeah, that's a man. That's a man.
Yeah.
He keeps sending me this offensive shit to play for you, Foster. So I might as well just do it right now.
Oh.
Why is it for me only? And why is he sending it to? Oh, that's why he wants my email address.
Let's see if I can. Here we go.
I didn't know Retro. I apologize, bro.
Oh, don't apologize to Retro.
Yeah,
no, I apologize.
You don't apologize to Retro ever.
This is for you. This is for you, Foster. This is from Retro.
Hey, I'm a grown ass woman.
That is true. What the heck is this?
That's what Retro thinks of you.
Foster covers. That was it.
Oh, there's another one. It's a lot more offensive. Do you want to see that one?
I didn't even see what that one was.
That was too short. There you go. This one's a lot more offensive. Do you want to know this one?
There's one that regretfully presents.
Because of the wheezing from your breath?
Yeah. Who can help you?
Who can help you?
People are deluded. Life is great. What the fuck?
The Three Stooges are great. Fuck you, Dan Aguirre.
Don't come after you. It has a name in its foster covers.
Stupid has a name in its foster covers.
Retro has too much time on his hands. Is all I'm saying.
Dude, he needs to be helping us do some of the stuff.
Everybody
You want a job?
I don't understand.
Here's the problem with Retro.
Too much time.
He likes to be the funny guy in the room, and if you laugh at him, which I've done before, it makes it go even. It perpetuates it, and then he's like, let's get even more offensive.
Wonder what would happen if Retro and Don Burr ever met. I would like to see that. I would just like to be a fly on the wall to see Retro and Don Burr in the same room together.
That'd be fun. Yeah,
man, that'd be hilarious.
I still want to see Matt Kedrell shit on his lawn. He said it last week or the week before, man. When the Bears win, he's driving to Detroit. He's going to find Don Burr's house and shit on his lawn. He said it on the air. You know what goes on here. You've watched.
When they win what? When they make the playoffs, win the Super Bowl? What are you talking about?
I forgot. It was funny that he was willing to do it.
I think I'll lose my mind if the Bears win the Super Bowl, dude.
Oh, that would be great.
I think I'll freaking lose.
Are you like break out windows?
It's possible. This is why I predicted 11-6 last year, Shay, because the extra game, the extra playoff game, right? Now you add in this year, the Packers are down Aaron Rodgers. The Vikings think they're shit, but they're not. And the Lions think they're shit, but they are not. This is the year for Justin. He's going to fucking explode this year.
I think I had us having 10 wins last year, and I was kind of upset with our record. And from what I saw last year it was a lot of games we were in that we just could not stop defenses. So I think this year, I'll say you give us half of those games that we were close in, and I said the other ones just battles. 11-6 was what I predicted for this season.
No, you predicted.
I know that's a lot.
Nope, you said 12-5. It's right here on. We have it on record.
12-5.
Mm-hmm.
We had 11-6, and I forgot there was one game that you switched.
Yeah, it's 12-5. Okay.
And then
so I have it pinned to my profile actually.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm gonna need you.
It's funny because everybody keeps saying Shay, when you starting your podcast, and people don't understand. Like I don't really want to start until like preseason until the season starts because it's just a lot of nonsense talk, right? And right now I'm seeing for myself that I really think the Bears, my prediction, because I thought I was over predicting. I made this like prediction in May.
Yeah.
Like May, first week of May. And then a couple people came out and made predictions for the Bears, got the Bears possibly being a playoff team. So I'm just kind of upset with the conflicting stories of our front office, man. It's just like, as a fan, you getting your juices going, you feeling good about the Bears, and then you hearing positive, and then you come back and hear negative whispers, and I'm like,
yeah, of course.
It's irritating to me because literally when you hear the coaching staff say one thing, like literally the last week and a half, 2 weeks, I've been here, oh, Justin, how good he did in OTAs and how they're excited to see what he's gonna do this year. But they were saying the same thing about Chase Claypool coming in, not OTAs, but training camp, the 3-day training. And he missed the 3 days and the story switched. So I was kind of thinking in my head, did they want that story out? Did they put that out so the media can grab it? Because they was really unhappy with Chase Claypool, and they already said, you know, what the good things, you know, the nice things, which coaching staff say all the time. But I just want to see them stick to what they say and what they're gonna do, right? So if you say Chase is improved, you stick to that. I shouldn't hear in 2 weeks is different. So if I hear in a week Justin Fields, I don't think his off season was great, and he's not looking like, because I was kind of confused. The second day of training, they were saying, you know, it was comments about his throwing or whatever. But then other people, I was seeing other comments. He was 15 from 18. So I'm like, do they want him to be perfect? I'm confused. And everybody's talking because, oh, he taps the ball. He's waiting for his man to get open. And he don't have a rush coming to him the same way as he will in a real life game. So they're not going to hit him. So yeah, of course, he's not going to get it out as fast, but 15 or 18 with our defense, yeah, he got an interception or two. I want to see our defense doing that, you know, but Justin is more about getting completions. He's not about over forcing the issue. He will force the issue if he has to, especially on long balls, but I just feel like it's not consistent, bro.
Shay,
what?
I'm going to need you to predict us to win about 3 games.
No.
Oh, no.
Listen.
Hear me out. I'm going to need you to predict that, because if you predicted us to win 10 last year and we ended up with 3, I need you to predict 3 before we can end up with about 10.
No, listen, man.
So did Shorty
when Whatchcall said we was gonna win 3 games, I shitted on him because I kind of felt salty. But when we did win 3 games, I came back and apologized. I forgot the anchor that said it. I want to say, I think it was Lewis. Was it Lewis or was it
Reddick?
I forgot who it was. Okay. But he said the Bears going to win 3 games, and we end up winning 3 games.
It was Sports Illustrated said that. Yeah, they said they were going to have the first pick.
It was the gentleman too that he used to like Ryan Pace. He was a Pace fan. I forgot that guy. He was on ESPN. The bald head guy, dark skin, bald head. Can't think of his name, but he said we were going to win 3 games.
You play for the Dallas Cowboys? Him?
Don't give me the line.
Was it Louis Riddick or is it
Louis Riddick? Yeah, it was
Riddick.
It was Riddick. Yes, Louis Riddick. I said Louis, but he predicted we was gonna win 3 games, and we did. With DJ Moore addition, offensive line, being a little tougher. Hopefully, we got now Khalil Herbert. I know he's not. Everybody hawking on him not being a good blocking running back. He had a whole offseason to prepare.
I mean, what did he do to prepare?
Yeah, I think I'll run it.
What did he do? Do you know?
What do you mean? He has. I don't know what he did. I hope he learned how to block.
I heard he took boxing lessons.
Okay.
That's what he did to prepare, taking boxing lessons.
Well, do you know defender ends? They do the same thing for blocking.
Who?
A lot of defensive ends. They do the same thing for blocking. They take boxing. Yes, they do.
They take karate.
Technique. I don't know. I didn't perfect the technique.
They take karate.
They take boxing.
Karate.
Well, it means martial arts.
Probably do both. Karate Kid, right?
Yeah, karate for your hand fighting.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Oh boy, he took boxing lessons, and I'm like, why would you take boxing lessons to block?
Brazilian jiu-jitsu, maybe.
Do you know who he trained with?
Agility. It's going to make him better.
I forgot who he said he was working with, but when they asked him, what have you done to improve your blocking? He's like, well, I took some boxing classes.
Hand technique. I don't know.
Gotta be a reason.
You guys want to see
like
what?
Herbert, though.
You guys want to see what retro looks like?
I love Juice.
Yeah. Well, is it real? Don Burr picture? Can you use Don Burr picture again?
Well, I already know it's going to be fall. I mean, I know it's going to be something else. But go ahead. Let's see it.
You would take Judo. Yeah.
Here's this is retro, guys.
Really? I would have never guessed that in a million years. And he said, I drink gravy.
I knew he was a guinea wop just like me.
Wait a minute. He said, I drink gravy.
Dude, I think I saw it.
That guy look like he can't even put push-ups on the table. If he
I can't hear his voice though, guys.
You can't hear him?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's the let's see.
I was gonna say you guys saw my name on there. I saw that.
Yeah, I saw Foster cover. I saw that. I saw that. He was
Wait, hold on.
About you, Foster. He love you. That's your guy.
That's my guy.
Hold on.
You're my guy too, Foster.
That's back when I thought that's what you looked like, Foster.
You're awesome. Yeah, no, everybody did. Swifty tells a story. He goes, I thought he was one of my younger viewers, and then I saw a revised face, and I went, holy crap.
Well, I saw that, and I'm like,
is that you, Foster?
That's me 40 years ago.
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Long. I didn't when I had hair. I did not have facial hair always.
I remember always seeing this in chat and thinking, oh, that's just a 70s picture of a guy who has a full head of gray or white hair.
Nope.
And then I see you and you're fucking bald with a white goatee. I was like, that's exactly opposite. Foster 400 years ago.
That's usually what I do. The opposite. Fucking retro.
Somebody said Foster 400 years ago.
Retro. This guy right here that we're talking about.
Retro. I knew you were a guinea wop just like me.
But you know what though, Retro? I can hang out with you, Retro. You all right. You all right, Retro. I can hang out with you.
You're a handsome dude, guy. Why don't you get your ass
I ain't gonna go that far now. Wait a minute. Let's not go that far.
Yeah, he surely always goes there. I don't know why, man.
Yeah. Well, he's better looking than the two of those guys, isn't he? Am I wrong?
Oh, he said, PJ, Retro better not say nothing else about him. Now he see Retro.
Man.
Hey, you gonna flame him, bro?
Man.
Who was that? I'm gonna go back. You gonna flame him?
Oh, here's a good one.
Oh, that was PJ.
Yeah, but look what Retro says. I can still see my dick.
Retro, get your ass on this show.
Who can't see theirs?
Exactly.
What?
Get your ass on this show, Retro.
Hey, he's saying y'all thought he was a fat couch soaking mug. Like
that's it.
That ain't him.
Retro, I'm sending you a
He
link.
got him some style and some swag.
Right now, Retro, you are getting a link. Right now, get your ass on the show.
Don't just talk crap on the keyboard now.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
You
keyboard warrior.
No, it's harder doing it in front of the camera though. No, he ain't no keyboard warrior. I'm sure whatever he say, he'll say it on. We probably gonna need to blur him out a little bit on the real.
I'm gonna go back and look at that show, Retro, because I once I saw the picture, I started remembering it. I didn't realize I watched him.
Retro, I just sent you a link. Get your ass on the show.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, why don't we do a?
Oh, I'm horrible at this. I see Mammy do this. She is like the bomb with the trivia.
I know, right? Mammy's undefeated.
I freaking suck. I get every question wrong.
Prior to 2019-2020, the Bears had never gone consecutive years without drafting in the first round. A, true, or B, false?
That's false all day.
That's true.
That's false.
That's true.
The Bears
That's
have never gone consecutive years.
They did it with the Jay Cutler trade.
The Bears had never gone consecutive years without drafting in the first round.
That's false. They did it with the Jay Cutler trade.
Yeah, but they traded up the next year, right?
They didn't have it for 2 years in a row because they made the Cutler trade.
Yeah.
With Pace, they didn't have it 2 years too.
Yeah.
Because I thought Pace sold us out to trade up to get a number one.
He drafted White
because of the Mac.
He drafted White and then traded the next 2 picks, right? There's one more after that. No,
he had White.
White.
He had
Roquan,
Floyd
and Roquan.
Yeah.
So it was the fourth season that he did that.
In 2019,
The Mac trade, right?
Yeah. So I'll say false because of the color. We didn't have it. I think it was a 2007, 2008, something like that. I think we didn't.
Yeah.
And so we have Shay, you say what? False?
I already said true.
Or true. So we have one true.
Just shot my shit out the water real quick.
You know what I'm
one
saying?
True from Shay.
I was that sniper, Shay. I just want you to
I know, right? I ain't even see you in the bushes.
That's okay. I got him.
We have Foster. What are you saying?
I said B.
False. And PJ is saying
false.
False.
Walter,
we have Walter Besky saying false. Cliff Victoria saying false. I'm going to say false as well. Let's find out what the answer is.
It's truly false.
It's false.
Oh,
truly false.
He just said it, Jay Cutler.
Mm-hmm. Got that right.
I can take my flowers now.
We have
and your crown.
You guys want one more while we're at it?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
We wasted all this time making these. Let's do them.
No way. Just start calling Mr. Shorty. No way.
Stan Jones is considered one of the first professional football players to use which type of exercise to get into shape for the season? A, weightlifting, B, marathon running, C, mountain climbing, or D, cross training? Stan Jones.
Go ahead, Shay.
Pro football players to use
go
which
with
type
the
of
D.
cross training, huh?
Yeah.
Foster.
A, weightlifting.
What? Stan Jones.
My first guess was going to be D with Shay, but seeing as though she took it, I'm going to go ahead and go with mountain.
You so smart, PJ. You're smart.
So we have what? Queen of the North says what?
I said D.
D, cross training. Foster is what?
Weightlifting. A,
weightlifting. PJ says C, mountain climbing.
Yes.
Cliff Victoria says D, cross training. Walter Besky says A, weightlifting. I'm going to say mountain climbing. Let's see who's correct here.
What?
47 years, man. That wasn't even on there, son of a gun. He was the first.
That was the answer to the other question.
Yeah.
Brian Urlacher question.
My wife gave me the wrong.
See,
that was from last week. Hold on.
No, that was from
earlier. That one. Hold on.
Yeah, that was from earlier.
Here we go. Here's the answer.
Who meant the question? Weightlifting.
Hey, weightlifting is the answer.
Wow.
They just did calisthenics. Remember, I was there. We just did jumping jacks and squats and squat thrusts. That's it, man. we didn't even do weightlifting in the 70s when I started playing football. We weren't doing weightlifting, man. Very little.
I have one more if you would like it.
Let's get it.
Who is the Bears' leader in career fumble recoveries? A, Julius Pepper.
No,
Julius Pepper. B, Brian Urlacher. C, Dick Butkus. Or D, Steve McMichael.
C, Dick Butkus.
Career fumble recoveries. Where is that? So you're saying what?
I'm saying C, Dick Butkus.
The leader in career fumble recoveries.
Foster, you up?
No, it's Shay.
I hate to pick this guy.
Who do you think, Dan?
I think it's Brian Urlacher.
Okay.
The only reason I think that because that defense was lethal with getting turnovers, man.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. I give you that.
And it wasn't seen like that before. Like they were scoring off of turnover, like more than offense.
I'll give you that. I give you that.
Defense was crazy.
We have James Ford and is that you, Foster?
No.
Oh, James Ford. No, that would be James Foster. Sorry, James Ford saying B. Brian Urlacher.
Who do you say, Dan?
I'm going to say Brian Urlacher.
Okay, I for some reason I want to say Dick Butkus and 7, but don't know if I'm right.
If I had to guess without knowing the
You'll pick a Hall of Famer, right?
I would have picked Peanut Tillman.
I literally might be thinking of interceptions because Dick Butkus had a ton of interceptions too, dude. For a linebacker to do it, anyways. Go ahead,
PJ.
I already said Dick Butkus.
Okay, so we got just run down them again quickly. Shay.
I picked Brian Urlacher.
Brian Urlacher. Foster.
We both, PJ and I both got Butkus.
Butkus, 2 Butkus. I'm going with Brian Urlacher. James Ford says A. Julius Peppers.
James Ford said both. He's got.
Oh, he changed his mind. We're going to go with his last one. That's A. Anybody else? Cliff says, I have no idea. I'm going with Shay. Let's see what the answer is.
Cliff, don't go with me. Cliff gonna go off the cliff with my ass.
Dick Butkus.
It's Dick Butkus, Hall of Famer. Should have picked
You
should
have
picked
picked 7 fumble
picked the
recoveries or
first
7 interceptions? Because I know 7's a number with him for one of them.
Wow.
I tell you what, I think I remember because he was a monster in that middle. So that I remember him really just. I don't know how much they kept track of that back then, as far as who.
I don't think they did as much, man.
But they've had these unofficial stats.
But I don't know how much they kept the track of who forced the fumble. But I remember hearing about Dick Butkus recovering fumbles.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think they kept track of that until the 80s.
Right. So yeah,
It's
Dick
like
Butkus
they didn't even do sacks until later than either, too, man.
Well, that was Deacon. I mean, that was way after Deacon Jones because he would have had a lot. But see, that's the thing. When I started watching Bears football, which got me to start loving the Bears football to begin with, is watching Dick Butkus. That dude was just a monster in the middle, man. Him and then Gale Sayers on the offensive side. It was just incredible to watch as a kid.
Yeah.
That kind of
draft.
Let's ask a question for Shay because, she might have known the answer because I think she was watching last week's show. What era coined Monsters of the Midway? Was it the 85 Bears, the 1960s Bears, the 1940s Bears, or some other?
Or the 2000 Bears.
Oh, yeah, I watched that. It was the 40s.
Yeah, I was so wrong on that.
Yeah, I thought it was the 60s, I think. I thought it was the 60s, but I didn't know it started all the way back in the 40s. So that was around the time when they nationalized them, when they put the 13 teams together, the original teams, right? So
yeah,
that's when they were winning a shitload.
So now y'all kind of made me don't even want to coin the term like we're not even back to the 40s. Like this is a new era of Chicago Bears football. A new era of Chicago Bears football. We don't even know what to call it yet. We're gonna come up with a name during the season.
We're calling it the New Monsters, baby.
I don't know. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, that's what we always call it.
We're gonna call it
back,
We Them Boys.
We Them Boys.
We Them Boys. You know what I'm saying? We Them Boys.
I think we got some dogs on this team, though.
You know what? If I may, let me just say this.
Yes, sir.
Because, I coach high school football, or somewhat coach it. I help out with the coaching. Let's put it that way. And one thing you can't coach is a player who has a dog in them or not. And that's the biggest thing that makes a player a good player as opposed to a great player. If they have that dog in them, I'm telling you, that makes a world of difference. And to Shay's point, we got some dogs on this team. We got some guys on this team that got that dog in them. They're like, look,
We got some dogs
Yeah.
that don't like to lose.
Right. I want it.
So-
You know, that's what it is. You just got to have that want to. I want to be better than that person in front of me every play, every down, every time. That's what I want.
That's what I want too. I want
Before
that.
y'all leave, do y'all think the Bears gonna get a pass rusher before the season starts? Before these next not even before the season starts, when training camp start and what we got? Is it 6 weeks?
5.
He's already on the
weeks,
team,
5
baby. Terrell Lewis. He's looking great.
I don't know. I think he'll be a backup piece as far as if they was gonna try him out on the edge and see how he does on the edge. I don't think he'll be a starter. I think they're gonna bring in a veteran starter.
Chase Young.
I was hoping Chase Young, but I think it's gonna be Aduki.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Ndakwe?
Ngakwe from the
Ndakwe. Yeah, from
PJ was saying.
Coach,
Yeah.
Indianapolis. I think it might be him.
Oh,
Cliff thinks Justin Houston.
how did you pronounce that name?
I was thinking Houston at the end of last season, but as you didn't see, Ryan Post ain't putting out one veteran that's over 30. Like he's stuck to his age, that age,
Under 30, yeah.
that age group. So I don't see him going over 30, 32. I don't see him doing that. I don't see him bringing Houston in. And Houston is a great player, especially in the playoffs. He show up. But I don't see them bringing him in. I was thinking that beginning of the season.
Shay, we love you and all, but pronounce the name for me again. I just got to hear it.
No. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Nope. I'm not even gonna say it.
Ndakwe.
No,
Say it
I want to hear
again.
her say it. Come on, Shay.
I always call them Yadoki. Yadoku.
Is that like an Italian noodle?
I don't know, man.
That was good.
Oh man.
Oh, by the way,
Bogus, PJ. You made me butcher that man's name twice. Now
But
what
you
did
know
we
what?
give?
by the
You
way,
my girl, though. You my girl, though. That's what's up. You my girl.
PJ, can we ask
Ask her.
Miss
Ask her.
Shay what she
Ask
thinks
her.
about?
I'm actually thinking about doing fish and spaghetti. I'm actually thinking about doing fish
Say
and
what?
spaghetti.
Say what?
Wait,
I'm
listen.
actually thinking about doing fish and spaghetti. I'm actually thinking about doing fish and spaghetti. I'm actually thinking about doing fish and spaghetti.
I'm actually thinking about doing fish and spaghetti.
Yeah. You ever have fried catfish with your spaghetti, Shay?
That's the only way to eat the dang on fish, man. Like, what size do y'all eat with fish? Don't tell me fish and chips. Okay, besides French fries, okay? You doing a solid side. What side do you eat with fish?
Walter wanted me to. Walter gave this to me to show you what he eats with his fish.
That's nice.
Which is
That's
this is
That's
a
grilled,
Pacific.
that's onions, lemon.
So
So that's just spinach. That ain't no side. That ain't no side.
no, it's actually yellow squash. It's
squash.
Pacific whiting with red onions and yellow squash.
But see, that's different. That's like he sauteed the fish with the squash. Like that's not a side though. What's the side?
The side is the squash.
Oh, okay. I don't think that's that much squash.
Hey, hold on, Shay. I got this one. Hold on. Check this out. Hey, Shorty, I'm waiting for that apology, bro.
Hey, what did you say,
got a
PJ?
couple more.
I'm
I've
sorry, I missed it. What did you say about the? What did you say?
Okay, so we were doing the draft show, and it was day 3, 6th round. Nothing to talk about. So PJ goes, "What are you guys having for dinner tonight?" And we're all like, "Da da 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 da." He's like, "I'm thinking about having fish and spaghetti." That's the clip you heard, and we all like. I went, "Excuse me?" Like, wait a minute. Do you mean like together? And I said, "Do you like the spaghetti with red sauce?" And then Triple I was like, "Yes, motherfucker, spaghetti."
With extra meat, like it gotta be juicy, saucy. Like None of that dry ass spaghetti. It can't be hit.
So you eat. Hold on a second. So you're saying you eat fried catfish with spaghetti, but basically a ragu sauce, which ragu sauce has ground beef in it.
See, listen. Make your own spaghetti sauce. Make your own
gravy.
No, I know, but just for the record, a ragu contains beef, like ground beef or some kind of beef that you make
all the time. The sauce
that's what a ragu. No, that's the Italian definition of a ragu. It has meat in it.
So you saying you can't eat fish and beef? You saying you can't eat fish and beef? Because we do ground turkey in our spaghetti. So you don't have to do beef, but it got to be meaty. It got to be saucy, and it is so fat with fried fish, man. You need to try. Y'all missing out. I can't believe you never even heard of that.
I start my Italian gravy, which you guys call spaghetti sauce, because we don't call it spaghetti sauce. If you're you're a Dago, you call it gravy. I'm half Dago. So you start that. I always start that, and this is from the old country, with a piece of pork. You start with a piece of pork before you do anything with your spaghetti sauce. I'm going to say gravy.
Put like a pork hawk in there, like
you
a
can
pork.
put whatever you wanted after that, but for flavor and everything, we always started with the cheapest piece of pork you could get, because that flavoring is what makes the gravy.
But the only way you eat vegetables with fish, it has to be baked, bro. Can't fry the fish and eat no vegetables, man.
Hold on.
You cannot fry the fish and eat vegetables.
I still hear that apology, bro.
You have to have a side, bro.
I need like 2 more people to confirm that this is something.
Wait, I'm gonna say this is the last time I'm gonna say this.
PJ, maybe it's a black thing, bro.
Catfish nuggets. PJ, I told you this, right?
Maybe it's a cultural thing, like for real, because if you go over there overseas, a lot of times when they fry fish, they'll fry with chips. They'll make different type of chips, you know.
But you know what the problem is? This is what I told him.
It's a cultural thing, I believe.
I told him, because it was Sam Rush, it was Triple R, me, now you. I told him, black people in the Midwest eat fish and spaghetti. Now, if you go down south, they won't even eat it down there. But
it's not on the menu down here.
It's not really on the menu here per se, but that's what you'll see in the Midwest. Black people eating fried catfish and spaghetti. I told you that, bro. I told you that.
But I
you know why? Because we don't eat everybody macaroni.
And then he sent me this delicious picture of his
blackened.
I couldn't find
that
the
looks so picture. Good.
That's blackened. I blackened that one.
That looks delicious separately.
So
I blackened that one. I didn't even fry that one. I like blackened.
You use that seasoning.
You need to get Popeyes that recipe. Oh my goodness!
So you make deep fried. So just for the record, Shay, you make deep fried catfish and eat it with spaghetti.
Yes.
With like a meat sauce.
Yeah. I mean, you can't. Okay, I'm gonna say this one more time. Cannot have no meat sauce. Like, ain't no plain spaghetti. Like, ain't no definition. Ain't no none of that.
Not just a spaghetti noodle that you put butter and parsley on. It has a marinara sauce on it, some kind of red sauce.
Yeah, it has to have meat in the spaghetti. Yes. Yeah.
Not fish.
Huh?
Would you take
would you put fish in the spaghetti?
Would you take like catfish and grind it up and put it in your spaghetti?
Hell no, bro. Stop talking.
Okay, well, that's where I'm coming from. Make spaghetti with meatballs.
No. But you're not eating it. Look, bro. Listen. The spaghetti is the side. Y'all looking at it wrong. Y'all listen. The fish ain't mixing with the spaghetti.
You see the plate.
That is your meat.
Show the plate again, Shorty.
I mean the fish is your meat and the spaghetti is your side. So you're looking at like, oh, I got 2 meats. Ain't enough meat in the spaghetti for it to be your meat itself, bro. Spaghetti is always a side. So I love my spaghetti meaty. That shit look fine. I like more meat in my spaghetti though.
Let me just zoom it. Let me
And they put a little cheese on the spaghetti. You add a little chease.
cheese,
girl.
fish.
Romano
Girl,
cheese. Romano.
You talking now you're talking.
Grated Romano.
It's on my thing.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
See, now,
See
I'm
what
going
I'm
to
trying
say
to
this
tell
one
them
more
now.
time. Wait, Peach, because we've talked about this. We do catfish, deep fried catfish nuggets with mostaccioli, cornbread, corn on the cob, and then my aunt's got this pink stuff that I can't remember what it is, but it's so damn good. It's probably not healthy because it's like a ton
So
of
that's what my
cheese.
mama substitute for spaghetti with catfish, mostaccioli. So
That's
something else.
We usually always do mostaccioli. Because spaghetti, like, if you're a Dago man, spaghetti is a
So
whole
don't
meal
you
with
put meat in your mostaccioli though?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but I don't eat
meat and cheese. Meat and cheese go
Right,
in.
Is that like your version of surf and turf then?
What the heck is that?
No, because you're not looking at the beef like that, bro. The beef is not a meat. It's listen.
It's a carrier for the gravy.
It's just a sauce. It's a meat sauce. It's a sauce. It's not part, like you looking at it like the beef or whatever is in the spaghetti is taken away from the fish, bro. It's actually what makes it hit. You need to try it.
And I love
Let me just say this for the record real quick. For Cliff Victoria to say that looks good, I appreciate it, Cliff, because you're a chef. Coming from you, I truly appreciate it. Thank you.
You got to take it off the
Well,
screen.
I'm telling you, that fish look like you need to sell it. You need to sell that recipe.
That fish looks fucking fantastic, PJ.
Like you don't need no hot sauce. You don't need nothing. Like
First time ever.
Here's what we'll do for you, Dan. We'll put the fish on one plate and the spaghetti on another. Then you're done and you can eat it.
I'm telling you, that's the first time that's the first time I ever fixed blackened fish right there.
Really? I mean,
first time ever.
Well, because on the show you were wondering about a recipe, and then we pulled up one for you with no salt because you wanted it with no salt.
Right.
And that was your first try at it. That looks amazing.
And that's the thing.
Separately.
When people don't know how to season their food. They think they don't know how to season their food without salt. Like it's a lot of salt free like slap your mama. It's a lot of salt free things you could.
But you know what I did?
Do fish, chicken, huh?
What I did was I put that Crayola seasoning, that Tony's Crayola seasoning on there, and that was salty. So that's why I asked them. I was like, I got to have something to blacken it. That's not that Tony's Crayola seasoning, because when I did that was too salty. That's when I asked that question.
You got to make your own.
And what they recommend after that?
What was it? Paprika.
So all natural seasons.
Yeah.
Make your own.
Yeah. And then
paprika, cayenne pepper,
red pepper, red ground pepper.
And Walter Besky, he's another one in the chat who knows what catfish and spaghetti is all about. I'm telling you, Shorty, you got to get on board, bro. Walter Besky knows what we're talking about.
Walter says, to be fair, catfish and spaghetti is a thing. It doesn't make it any less strange.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Walter Besky know what's up. I'm telling you, man. That's the thing,
and
bro.
I've had squash with my grilled catfish, but never with fried. So that's just different. I've never seen that.
Well, it looks delicious.
On the grill.
It did look delicious separately. The two of them on different plates as different meals would be something.
How do you fry the fish and then throw raw onions on there? Was the onions raw?
Oh, you're talking about Cliff.
Oh, you're talking about that?
Walter. They're cooked.
Those sauteed onions. They're
sauteed red onions there.
They're sauteed.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said he did that all in, what did he say? He said right here, he did it all in one, where is it?
One skillet or something?
Like you could see the crust, but it almost don't look fried to me for a second.
He did it all in a roasting pan.
Like you could
see like a panko crust on this.
It look like Parmesan. Is that Parmesan?
Looks like Parmesan or some kind of panko crust or something.
It looks, the crust looks good.
Romano,
I don't eat onions.
It's grated something.
Unless they like well done onions, like grilled.
Squash look pretty good too, though.
The squash look good though.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like darker grilled onions.
I've never seen nobody eat fish like that. Not fried. Not fried fish. I keep saying fish, not fried fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not fried. It's cooked in a pan, and that's Parmesan cheese.
So it's grilled.
It's like sautéed in a pan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Probably with some butter and onions and that yellow squash.
See, that's different. That's different. But when you fry the fish, yeah, you have to have a different side. But if you saute it, it's always good with vegetables and stuff. So that's different. But it kind of looked crusted. So I thought it was fried.
Well, we used to do that too. We deep fry the catfish and then we'd throw a bunch of vegetables on a stick and put them on the grill.
I need to learn how to get that crust on my baked fish, like the one like the previous one.
This one?
That looks extra crusted to be sauteed.
Is that so? That's not panko, right? It's just Parmesan cheese, Walter.
Is that Parmesan?
Yeah.
He said it's Parm, but I'm not sure if it's.
Is that Walter sent that in? I thought that was Cliff.
No, it was Walter.
That was Walter's.
Oh, good job, Walter.
I thought that was Parmesan. So that's
it's
Parmesan
not fried. It's not fried.
It said sauteed in butter and coated with a broth of lemon juice, garlic, and a little oil.
There you go.
We have another chef up in here. We got Cliff and Walter both. All right.
Yes, wait. I'm just waiting to show you some of my shit, guys. Shit.
Yeah, and the minute you show it, we're leaving.
Oh, praise.
I'm telling you, man.
Hey, I'm actually a good cook. At least everybody tells me that. Everybody.
All right,
everybody. A lot of different meals, though, man. I make a lot.
That everybody like, you mean like all of your different personalities tell you that to yourself, or
all 7 of them?
All right, I got one for you. I just sent it to you, Shorty.
See, no butter at all.
And Walter said that's a healthy meal too. Less than 300 calories.
Yep.
So that's how I gotta eat now. I got GERD. I can't eat nothing crazy. I can't do the lemon juice like that. Too much acid in it.
I'm trying to find I did a salmon. I sauteed a salmon, and I don't know if I can find it.
What the heck was that?
That was my phone. Sorry. I'm sending pictures to myself to show you guys.
He's sending pictures of himself to himself.
Ooh.
For a little later, huh?
I'm turning me on.
When you're up in bed with the wife at 4. Oh my God, Peach.
I'm just saying. That's what he's saying.
I'm just not expecting that out of you, man. You threw me for a loop there.
This is what I had. This is my own homemade Italian beef that I made for myself today. Yes.
Okay, you got the sweet peppers. Is those sweet and hot or just sweet?
You can't see the hot because they're buried beneath.
Underneath.
I can see you got a little piece of jar.
I see the little orange. Yep.
And the cheese is underneath the meat. But
that's sweet and hot peppers.
Yep, I buy the roast. I buy a big, like a giant roast. I roast it for like 4 hours. I put it in a meat slicer. I slice it paper thin. I make the juice. I buy the Toronto rolls online, par baked. I finish baking them myself. That is actually legit.
You use Swiss
mozzarella
cheese.
Mm-hmm. And that is as close as I can get to a real Chicago Italian beef living in Atlanta area as I can get.
You make them yourself. That's what's up.
I literally make it all from scratch. I slice all the beef. I vacuum seal it into 1 pound increments.
Your beef look good.
Dang. Golly,
no, guys, I gotta go. I gotta get something to eat now. You damn it.
Your beef look good.
I'm just saying. Thank you. What'd you say?
I said that beef look good. I can't
no. That ain't what you said.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid, PJ. I see what you did there, bro. I see what you did.
I heard what you did there.
You crazy. That ain't what I said. That ain't what I said. Y'all so crazy.
Look how thin sliced that beef is that I get.
It is though. Like you cut that yourself. Honestly,
yeah, I bought like a $350 meat slicer just to do this. I mean, I'm sick of not being. This is my favorite meal. If I was on death row, I would ask for 10 Italian beefs. I'd eat all of them.
and then die of a heart attack.
Right. Hopefully,
so you
before
wouldn't have to, go through it.
He said, "Hopefully, ain't that right?"
Well, if you stuff enough mozzarella and provolone on there, you can get away with it. You'll die.
Throw in 3 Chicago hot dogs.
The key to that is the bread, though, and you can buy the bread on Amazon par baked, and you just put it in your oven at like 500 degrees for about 4 minutes, and it finishes baking it. Then you can just build your sandwich from there. So I literally buy a huge thing of roast beef, cook it, slice it paper thin, make all the juice. I vacuum seal all the meat into 1 pound increments. I take the gravy, put it into plastic quarts, put it in the freezer. Anytime I want a beef, I just pull it all out and I make it, and it's ready to go. I get the jardiniere shipped. Oh, Now I want to have.
You gotta buy everything on land. They ain't even got the peppers out there.
Yeah, just throw some green peppers in when you're making the broth, and
they ain't got jardiniere peppers out there though.
Well, I make my own.
Oh, okay.
But they're not quite as good as like the ones that like the Marconi brand or the Vienna brand that they put on these. But the bread is legit, and the key is you have to take it and wrap it in that parchment paper, just like you're buying it at the place wherever you buy your beef from. What do? They wrap it in parchment paper, right? So it melds together, and then it just turns into like this delicious thing. And then you wait a couple of minutes, maybe throw it in the microwave just to reheat it, just to melt it all together for another second with the cheese and everything.
6-inch subs, 12-inch.
That one is I think it's a 10-inch roll there. So I pretty much just cut that in half. It's have the rest for dinner.
And no comment from PJ on any of that. I'm really shocked.
No, because Retro told me to leave the jokes to him.
Oh yeah, I did read that.
PJ, leave the jokes to me. All right, one last question before we wrap up the show.
Man, you didn't show the dishes I sent you, man.
Oh, hold on a second. Sorry about that.
Man,
because I don't know how much trouble you're going to get in, but you got to go to work, dude.
He's not producing the show, man. I'm good.
I know, but you still got to go to work. Dummy ass.
That I do.
Hey, BT9, thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Okay, so what is this? Let's see here.
I don't know. Have you ever looked at your name at all tonight?
Mr. Scrody. Some way Mr. Scrody fits. Effing Foster. Nobody fucks with PJ. Notice that?
It's because he loves the Bears drafted players. I got to leave him alone, man. You put that up there, I'll leave you alone too.
Man.
Not really, but I could say.
So what are we looking at here, PJ?
PJ must have cussed somebody out one time.
Is this your fish and pasta?
Take a guess. What do you think that is?
That looks
shells.
Yep.
Stuffed shells is correct.
That's one of my specialties. What's in there, man?
Sausage, egg,
regatta,
and
it's called regot.
Is it 2 different flavors?
One was done in sausage, and one was done in ground beef.
Okay.
So
why not just grind up some catfish and put it in that?
If you say one more thing about my catfish, we fight.
I mean, just why instead of having a meat sauce?
Who grounds up fish? Nobody grounds up fish.
You're eating catfish with fucking spaghetti with meat.
Hey, look, nobody grounds up fish,
it's a
man.
plank, dude. I don't know what. Never mind. I don't know either.
He's gonna be one of them people on TikTok.
Yeah, after I beat the crap out of him and shoot him.
But I tell you what,
making some crazy stuff on TikTok.
When you sprinkle that cheese on top and you put it in that oven and you have that cheese melt on there, OMG.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey PJ, when next time you make this, and there's just a take when you mix up your regatta with your egg and whatever.
Regot. It's called regot. Come on.
Fake dago. No, I'm kidding. Dude, you know I'm joking. Put some of that mozzarella in there when you mix it up. I don't know if you did.
Man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Y'all making me hungry. First of all, this
I
one
make it
got
like
more
3 ways.
cheese than that one. That one more saucy than that one. It definitely look like 2 different platters.
Must be different family members.
And I definitely taste them both. The sausage must have been turkey sausage.
No, it was Italian sausage.
Oh,
And then
it's Italian sausage?
Yeah, then it was ground beef because some people in my family don't eat pork.
Pork, right.
Like half my family can't
There's
eat
also
onions.
a version for people that don't eat meat. I make like a 4 cheese stuffed shell, man.
Oh wow.
And it's just cheeses. It's very rich, but for people that don't eat the meat, man.
Yeah. We always do vegetarian dish with whatever we cook. Some with no meat.
Yeah, same here.
One last question.
My family's been doing that forever too.
One last question for you, Shay, before we leave here. Which burger looks better? This one? Or this one? This one?
Okay, go back to the other one. Is that portobello mushrooms or is that sausage?
It's basically the same burger, but one is made with toast and one has a bun.
Okay, but no, what's on it? Is that bacon and sausage?
It's bacon and a different, it's like bacon and mozzarella cheese or something, or provolone cheese or something.
Oh, so that's not like a sausage on top of that bacon. That's other bacon.
Yeah, well, it's a double patty with bacon. And then this one is a double patty with bacon on a bun. Which looks better?
Okay, to be honest, go back.
A?
Okay,
B.
so the mozzarella cheese look better on that one and the bread grill. I like that. You know, I love mozzarella cheese, all the bacon I could get, but that bacon looked foul on that second sandwich. It just looked fire. I don't know if it's more bacon, maybe because it seemed like the bacon was clustered. That's why I thought it was a sausage under there.
Oh yeah.
But the cheese and the bread looks better because you grill both breads is grilled, but that one's really grilled. Like
so you like the?
I'm gonna cut that one right down the middle. I ain't gonna be able to eat half of that mug, Joe.
Man, I'm telling you.
But it just look good. I'll go with the first one.
One is Guri and the other one is American with mayo.
Which one got the mayo?
I think they both have mayo.
No mayonnaise for me.
Did you got the picture of my that pan?
I like the first one though. I like that one.
This one?
Yeah, cut that mug in half.
No,
the bread look good.
The picture after that in your
was that dough bread or just regular Texas toast bread?
It looks just like a thick toast.
Texas toast.
It looked like a Texas toast.
Yeah, that's what we call it.
Oh, what? So hold on, PJ, send me one more picture.
I actually sent you 2 more.
Did?
Yep.
Oh,
Shay, I don't have mayo.
All right, let's see what.
I don't like mayo.
What do you have going? You don't like mayo?
No, never did. Always prefer mustard on my sandwich or Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip
dressing, huh? Miracle Whip
salad dressing. Yeah, back in the day, salad dressing. Same thing they put on the Big Mac.
There you go.
Where's the fish?
The Big Mac is actually mayonnaise, mustard.
I did the spaghetti without a fish for you, man. See?
Wow, thank you.
So what's that wrap? What's that?
That's
garlic bread.
That's a garlic bread with mozzarella cheese.
Yeah.
See now,
garlic bread.
Yeah, garlic bread with mozzarella cheese.
But see, you don't necessarily need no side with spaghetti.
Nope. That's PJ. I probably ate that. I probably ate that right there 3 times a week for 25 years. Damn it.
That's good eating right
My
there.
mom was a dago, man. Everything, like even the stews, like she'd make a stew, and it would have that red gravy.
I don't even need the cheese on my garlic bread. Just give me that fish right there. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. Whoever, that's meaty right there. I like the meat just poking out of my spaghetti, just like
See, I did it more meatier when I didn't have like the fish to go on the side because I was just doing spaghetti. That's why that one was more meatier.
Yeah, that looked good.
You got to take place to fill yourself up with missing that fish, man.
Right.
The volume.
But you got to show them that. You got to show them the other pictures, Dan.
I'm looking for it.
I do the spaghetti with the gravy. Start out with a piece of pork, and then you put Italian sausage in it, and you can put ground beef in it or whatever you want, man. I put 2 or 3 things in it always.
I'll be putting some stuff in the spaghetti, man.
To get that gravy sauce right, and it's all my mother's fault because when she started showing me this, and I go.
I like, man, sweet hot. It got this sweet hot mix, man.
What are we looking at here, PJ?
That is called a Tuscan chicken.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you got spinach or baby spinach in there. You have sun-dried tomatoes, Parmesan cheese, buttercream. Then you have a dewy chicken sausage as well as chicken strips in there.
That looks delicious.
Yes.
It looks like a Popeye a little bit.
No, that's in the skillet, so it actually goes over a noodle. So like you have your noodles, whatever type of noodles you want, and you like put that on top of it. Man, good eat.
It looks good.
Like a thick linguine noodle for that, man. That's what I use.
Or a panini noodle.
That too.
It looks good for spaghetti sauce instead of using a white sauce instead of the red sauce.
Yeah, it was you use a heavy cream. You make your own sauce base. You pour the heavy cream in the skillet. Then you add the spinach, the sun-dried tomatoes, your peppers, and then you can put the chicken in afterwards. After pre-cooked chicken, or you already cooked the chicken separately. Then you put it in there.
You ever made zuppa toscata?
No, I haven't.
It's really easy. Just make it one time. It's really easy.
I'm working on it.
If you like spaghetti, just make it meaty, like you make your spaghetti, and you'll like it. You'll like it. It's not. I mean, I think I changed the way Olive Garden make theirs because people started tasting mine, and I don't know if they started going to Olive Garden like this is not meaty enough because they started putting more meat in theirs. I used to go in there and didn't have that much meat in there.
What is Cliff doing?
Here's Cliff
cooking.
What type of cooking is that called?
Here's Cliff.
Oh God! Why you got a flamethrower on the grill?
This is Cliff vacuuming his.
That is hilarious.
His grill.
He's actually
He has
cooking.
a
That's
flamethrower over the grill. No, that's
a
burger
whipping
on
torch,
there.
and he's
Is that a
cooking
burger?
with it.
That's a burger on there.
It looked like a steak.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well,
He's just having too much fun. He just got too many tools. He don't know what to do. Let me grill this steak. Let me see how I do with the flamethrower on it real quick. That's crazy.
Let's see.
That's crazy.
There's another picture of him. Hold on a second. This is this is better.
That's crazy.
We always joke how we're gonna run down to Florida and just hang out around Cliff's house.
Hey, no, that's how I like my steak well done, though.
Wait till we smell something cooking, and then we'll just go over his house like every 6 hours and eat something.
So he was fixing
He's gonna be burning shit. Look, he's just playing with the flamethrower. He's like,
the wood's fine and everything. There's nothing there.
That's
what I'm saying. He's like, look what I can do.
Oh no, let me show you what he made.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's a roast he made, right?
Yeah, here's what he made.
That's crazy.
I see that one.
Oh, that looks good.
Oh,
that looks good. And it's moist.
You.
Oh, look at that.
That's what's
look
up.
You. Oh.
That's what's up, Cliff.
Oh, that's the heart attack right there in that bowl. Oh, look at that. Look at all that fat.
Oh.
I got
You
one
can
of
eat
those
that for
sitting in the
dinner, get
freezer
up,
right
eat
now,
that
too,
for
man.
breakfast. Had it meat for breakfast, have it for dinner.
See?
I like what Bear Truth says. You guys got to have a barbecue challenge with the Nomad Network, Bears Cook-Off. We're working on
Let's
it.
go. We'll
We
win.
can't.
We'll
Hey,
win.
BT9, we really can't because the Nomad Network really is like us. It was us, whatever. If you be honest about it, because he's got the other half our show. Whatever. Just count it like it is. BT9.
He took the Cliff's meatloaf thing and ran with it. He got to it before we could. So it's we needed Cliff. He didn't come through for us.
Well, Cliff came through. He comes through every fucking Thursday night. This guy.
He
I'll tell
does.
you what.
Mammy wants to do a recipe thing where she gives out a recipe. Her first idea was a tailgate recipe thing. I said, well, that's kind of tailgating is kind of quick and easy. You want it to be something that's like more complex. Somebody could like try at home, like, oh, try this, try that. If it's just going to be brats on the grill or burgers or whatever, it doesn't. So I was like, why don't you think up something that's more of a recipe that you make that's really good? And so she's working on that. I said, you want to cook it? She's like, no, that's too much work. I'll just give the recipe. So maybe we'll have her give me the recipe and I can cook it while you guys run the show.
I tell you what, I would love to see what that pizza that Cliff made. I would love to see what that looked like.
Oh, wait till you see.
I want the one that was stuffed inside of the meatloaf.
I'm curious to see his meatloaf too. That's what it was. He made that meatloaf. I want to see what that meatloaf looked like.
That's how it all started. For 3 shows, he was talking about food. And then
we talked about him when he comes on. He's like, you know what? The first thing I'm gonna have to do. I was like, a meatloaf. He's like, yep.
I just learned how to cook maybe like 2-3 years ago, and I've been like looking on YouTube and watching this guy called Smoking and Grilling with AB. I think that's what it is on YouTube. Yeah. And I've just been trying different type of recipes, man. And cooking's pretty fun, actually.
It is.
I don't always do it, but it's kind of fun.
Man, if I didn't start cooking by 9 in my house, I didn't eat. I had no choice, man. Learned how to make tuna casserole really quick.
Well, see, in my household, I'm number 9. My parents had 10. Yeah. I'm number 9. So I had all these older brothers plus my parents. They did all the cooking.
Let me show you.
You spoiled, PJ? You spoiled?
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. The younger brother, number 10, he's the spoiled one.
Not
he's
9.
the spoiled.
This baby.
Yes.
This is literally, I have literally and I'm telling you 110% the Lou Malnati's recipe, and that's it right there. In fact, it's made with more love. The crust is better. There's more sauce on it.
That's what I was going to say. Has the crust.
The crust is absolutely perfect. I would tell you what it is, but I'd have to kill you. It's like it is the actual recipe. It's worth money. I can't just give it away. But that's the pizza. It's actually, we make it better. In fact, I went home and bought a Lou Malnati's pizza and brought it home. And I vacuum sealed it at my mom's house, and I brought it home vacuum sealed, and then we made one, and then ate it side by side, and ours was better.
It's not the same to me.
Is there any meat in there? Any meat in there?
Pepperoni. Yeah, it's underneath it. You can't see it. The only thing I can't make is
California in 2014. I came back in 2018. And had Illuminati's, and it did not taste the same no more. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Because they franchise themselves out so much, it's not the same. When you make it from home like that with the actual recipe, you put your love into it. And you put the right amount of sauce, the right amount of cheese, the right amount of whatever you want, and you make it with love. Thank you, Cliff.
That looks saucy.
I think that's a great way.
What sauce did you put in? What's in it?
Well, just pepperoni, because I can't make the sausage. That's the one thing I can't do.
Okay.
I'm getting there.
Yeah,
baby steps.
You made deep dish with just pepperoni. You got to put something in there.
Well,
meat.
I know. The pepperoni is hidden, but you can see. I mean, look how delicious and buttery that crust looks. I mean, it's
It
perfect.
is golden brown, baby.
It is.
Butter crust.
I wish I could just tell you guys what it was.
Y'all
I have to kill all of you.
hungry. So I gotta eat before I go to bed and shit. That's okay.
That's how every show ends. It's like,
It's
damn
cool. It's cool.
I left the show here at what 12:30 last week and went and ate chili.
You guys suck because I drove over to frickin' my place and got a mushroom bacon cheeseburger because of that shit.
Did you?
That
Yes.
sounds good.
Harlow's, man. Harlow's Grill in Mel's Park.
That sounds good.
Man, it sounds like
They actually closed the old restaurant and he took a huge bar, and that is now the restaurant, man.
wow. Well, as long as you went to bed 2 hours after you ate that, because you shouldn't go to bed within 2 hours after
That's
eating.
what they say.
Yeah, I didn't. I
I'm
don't
bad
listen.
at that. I'll be eating in the bed.
As you're nodding off.
What's with this indigestion and this heartburn at 3 a.m.?
No, it's more like stop smacking. I'm trying to sleep. Good boy. That's when you know the food good, ain't that right, PJ?
Man, I'm trying to tell you when people.
Yeah, when you get that little smack in.
Man,
I'm actually thinking about.
I
doing
get
fish
mad
and
when people
spaghetti.
like.
I'm actually thinking about doing fish and spaghetti.
Well, guys, let's wrap this shit up. It's going on 4 hours.
Midnight, man. Here.
But you guys are so much fun to talk to. Shay, please come back.
For sure, guys. Have me in the season.
Absolutely. Cannot
Definitely
wait
here
for
in the
that.
season. Probably
Cannot
after the first 6 weeks. I wanna have some background to talk about. Hopefully we doing
A 6-0
better
record?
than expected, right?
Shay doesn't care about the background. Shay wants to have I told you so. I called it.
Hey, no, man.
I'm joking,
What
hon.
games y'all going to this year, man? What games y'all going to?
Vikings game.
Vikings?
I want to go to one wherever Chris Watts is going. I'd like to go to that.
Vikings
game,
or Raiders for you then?
Anything
Raiders
I don't want to
and
get
Vikings.
into anything.
PJ, what game you
I don't
going
want
to
to get
this
into
year,
November
brother?
if I go.
I'm
September, October games.
I think
Vikings?
Yeah.
If I go to any game, it'll be the Indianapolis game in Indianapolis, the preseason. I got my guy who I used to work with. He lives over there now, so him and I think about going to the training camp when they do the joint practices, and then going to the game that Saturday.
Okay. That's gonna be fun. You're gonna be close up with the players. I love go to the training camp. So I haven't been back to Bourbonnais since after COVID. So we're definitely gonna stop through this season.
Well, aren't they at Hallis Hall now?
They're at Hallis Hall now, Shay.
Not Bourbonnais anymore.
Yeah,
No, but they're gonna do an open practice though. They already said.
At Hallis Hall.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying I haven't been
To training camp.
to training camp since COVID.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go to Hallis Hall, but make sure you
No training. No, that's in Bourbonnais when they had the public come out, right?
no more.
They're at Hallis Hall now.
Hallis Hall now.
Oh, okay.
We actually had the schedule up last week for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
they no
Well,
longer
I ain't
do
been since COVID. So I'm gonna do that. But we're gonna catch 2 games this year. We probably do Green Bay for season opener, since that's at home. And we probably catch an away game. Don't know yet. I'm thinking New Orleans Saints. I think we play the Saints.
Man.
I wanna we wanna do something fun, and I wanna go somewhere where it ain't gonna be that cold. So I think we play the Saints in an away game. So that might be the away game this year. I know a lot of people doing Kansas City. I like to go where a lot of Bears fans, when I hear them going, because I like to travel. The away games be so much freaking fun.
I know. I have Falcons tickets. I live near Atlanta, so I bought Falcons tickets after they season tickets after they went to the Super Bowl and lost a 25-point advantage.
Yeah.
I thought, oh wait, this would be cool to buy the tickets because they're really cheap, and
always go to Atlanta games when we play them because
we went to the game last year.
They're a great ticket. It's a great crowd, and it's usually like 50-50.
Yep.
Chicago crowd.
We took over that place, man.
Every time we go to Atlanta, it's like that. Every single time,
tailgating with
like
all Bears fans. Yeah, it was fun.
Well,
I'm happy Justin gets to play football. I like when I went to his hometown last year, saw him play in Atlanta. It was a pretty good game. And
wait, you were in Atlanta last year too?
Yeah, we went to Atlanta and Dallas last year.
Oh, so you were at the same game I was at.
Unfortunately, I didn't go to a home game. I'm gonna do a home game this year because it's just kind of different. But I'm gonna do 1-1.
Nice.
But yeah, the away game's so fun though, guys.
They are, man. Especially when you can overtake the stadium and just be like, yeah.
It's not like meeting Bears fans from all around the country because at the away games, people be coming from everywhere. You know?
Yep.
Yeah. So much fun.
I have not done that with a Bear game, only Cubs games.
But yeah, Green Bay, I think game 1, I'm gonna be there.
Well, that'll be a great game to go to. That's for sure. I was at that game.
Wow. Yeah, me too.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to end the show. Thank you, everyone in chat who has joined us. Retro. I mean, shit. The one-liners just keep coming from you. As long as they're respectful, appreciate it. Cliff, love you, man. Thank you so much. Get your ass on the show ASAP with your meatloaf recipe. Mark Kazak for joining us. Bear Truth.
Yes.
Who's been in here tonight?
Mr. Mayhem.
Mr. Mayhem. Thank
Walter
you. Besky. Brian Gilmore was in the show. Bear Truth 9. Thank you for joining us tonight. James Ford.
Matt Kedro.
Love you, Matt. We should have you on the show next week because I love talking to you.
Bear down.
The Canadian sensation himself. Who else we have here in chat? Doug Van Dorn wasn't in tonight.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah. No, Squeegee was in earlier.
Yes.
Squeegee, thank you for joining us tonight, man. Love you. Appreciate you.
I hope DVD's okay.
Chips Ahoy boy.
Chips Ahoy boy.
Thanks for joining us on the show tonight, Chips Ahoy boy. Awesome show.
Chips.
Love and appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much, Shay. Cannot wait to have you back on again. Hopefully before week 6, because you're a lot of fun to talk to. And
always.
Guys, we got to end the show on a 1, 2, 3 Bears. Ready? 1, 2, 3 Bears.